Ahem. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hopefully it's good. Oh god, oh no!
You don't kid about that. That hurts my feelings. Welcome to the SOS 22 fanfic readings. Oops, all lesbian edition. I had to go and look for some more, so it wasn't just that. We have to have some variety.
I do. I have here in my hands. Well, first of all, welcome to another day of Summer of Sonic 2022. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. And thank you so much for coming here and hanging out with me. I have this, the legendary book of Sonic fanfiction. It was once locked away in a pyramid deep in Egypt. Nobody wanted to read this thing, but I got it off eBay for only $20. Quite the steal for something so cursed, don't you think? I am very excited, and I'm telling you right now, oh boy, reading some of these?
Is that an infinite book containing every Sonic fanfic that's ever been written?
Rightio. You are correcto. And it was not so easy to get. I had to surf eBay for at least 2 days.
King Boom Boo was guarding it, but then someone stole it and sold it on eBay.com.
And it was a bargain. An absolute steal. I'm excited.
There's some dumb ones in here, too.
Flipping through these pages, I just gotta say. This is, oh boy.
So is it constantly being updated? Yes. So every so often I'll open it and a new page has been added. Like it's just sewn in. I was not so easy to get. I asked you went to Target for that.
Shush, mine went to eBay. I did not go to Target.
Did I step on a Pop-Tart just now? Who left Pop-Tarts on my floor? But anyway. That's an SCP right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A Sonic SCP. Sonic collateral problem. I have Pringles. I guess I could do ASMR of opening that. There you go.
Shuka shuka.
Oh no, I broke some of the chips. It's okay. Pringles are not my favorite. I don't even know really why I'm eating them. But we're here. We're here and we've got some stories to read. And I grabbed some music to match with some of the stories. So you guys have some backing music. And I will be trying my very best to voice act some of the characters. Some are going to be really bad, I'm sure.
But
it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to have a fun time.
yes.
What the heck, guys? Stop messing with my boombox. A Pringles are not my favorite, is all I'm saying. It's not that I don't like Pringles. They're just not my favorite type of chip. I like barbecue. I like barbecue chips.
Hi, I'm Momo Chow. Want to learn how to play SRB?
I just needed you to know.
Oh,
I love
dear.
you.
I love you too. And I'm good at SRB2 cart to an extent. I'm not that bad anyway. And also the pickle ones. I've never had the pickle ones, and I think I've had the pizza ones, but they kind of taste like vomit. They don't taste like pizza.
Hi, I'm Momo Chow. Tails is known for eating Amy's cookies.
Oh, I see. I like Bob. No, Dan, shut up. Shut your mouth. Terrifying what you just said. Voice acting, damn it, I'd love to try my hand. Then again, this is some smut probably. Okay, so it's not all like that. There's some okay stuff in here, but boy howdy have I read some crazy shit just now. This book, I'm telling you. I would never have to buy another book again. This shit's already its own entertainment. Literally self-supplying. That can't be euphemism this time. Let's see. I will voice act, but I have sold my mommy lines before. I believe you! So let's see. The first story we've gotten here. I'll let you guys choose the first one we read. I'll give you 2 to choose from. Let's see. We've got Ecstasy and Seeing Pink. Those 2. We'll read one and then we'll do a smash or pass afterwards and then we'll read another. Keep it going. We'll do like 3 characters each pause. Because there's not a ton of characters on that list. So we'll do it that way to keep it. There's like 80. I did not count 80. I counted like maybe 20. Is there really 80 on here? It doesn't feel like 80. Huh. We'll get through it. It'll be fine. At least 30? There's more than a few pages? There is? It just goes to 10 of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, Okay, I guess counting it, but I guess looking at it, it doesn't look like a lot. I guess because they're all in little small boxes. And most of these I might not have like anything to say about them, so I think we'll go through them rather quick. We'll be fine. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. That's how we're formatting it. Cry about it, I guess. But that's what we're doing. So, the two stories to choose from is Ecstasy and Seeing Pink. We're gonna do it that way. And then I'm gonna try and look for the music I was getting. Mostly Unleashed soundtracks, just so they're in the back. Seeing Ecstasy. Seeing Pink got one. Ecstasy got one. But anyway, how's your guys' Saturday been? What have you guys been up to? Oh, hi, Sirius. Am I jittering a bit? I guess because I'm moving my leg. Like a lot. I'm shookin'. It's been a day. It's been a day. I know, I swear if we tie this. I slept all day. That sounds nice. I went driving today. That also sounds nice. She's just excited to read fanfic. Hee hee hee. Nicey. Y'all, there are 20 of us. Y'all better vote. How's the cat today? I'm okay, I guess. I had an okay day. I did VR. Oh, it looks like it tied. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, Seeing Pink. We'll do that. Come on, guys. You gotta vote. How are we supposed to choose things if you don't vote? Alright. So, Seeing Pink. Let's take a look at this real quick, and then we'll find appropriate backing music. Okay. Hey, thanks so much, Stinks __ for the follow. I appreciate. Sad, tragic, depressing. It's all good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think I've got music that could go good with this. Let's see. We'll do Apatos. There we go. For our nice fanfic reading.
All right, is everybody good and comfy? Ahem. Let's see. So this is called Seeing Pink. Comfy moments. Everybody get comfy. Everybody get comfy. Music too loud?
You're gonna want something mildly more intense.
Okay.
Not comfy vibes. More intense. Let's see.
How about this?
That's a pretty good one.
All right, good. Everybody's comfy. Story time.
Bangin'.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Seeing Pink. It started when Surge had her ass handed to her. First, she couldn't even get close to Sonic without that asshole running off, leaving her to fend off his asshole friends. Then, she had to go save Kit's sorry ass. And ass. The cherry on top, the final straw, the crack in the dam, was none other than Amy fucking Rose. It was supposed to be another one of Starline's stupid, stinking field tests. Major gag. She could do so much more than just cause a few car accidents or start a raging wildfire. She was Surge the Tenric, Gaia damn it! She was given the power to change the world by the very guy that she planned to destroy first. And she was gonna do it, okay? She just needed to bide her time. Let that platypus think that he still got her on the ropes. That was the only reason she was still playing along. There was some seaside town only a few hours away from Spiral Hill, seconds to her, of course, and all that Surge and Kit were instructed to do was cause some trouble, collapse some buildings and junk. It's all good.
Let me just make sure that this is on a proper loop.
There we go. She knew they weren't supposed to get caught by anyone. She just didn't give a damn. So a few townspeople saw her. Big whoop. She made Kit incapacitate them. If they didn't want to die so bad, maybe they should have grown gills first. But no, he couldn't even get that far. Her little big-eared freaky flunky didn't work fast enough. And who else popped up riding a stupid fucking bicycle but that lemur girl that Starline never bothered to brief them on? Or maybe he did. Surge never paid attention unless it was about Sonic. Even then, that was a stretch. She was too busy picturing the many painful ways she could kill him. Sue her. But paying attention in meetings or not, here they were duking it out. Lemur Girl was painfully annoying. Terrible at holding still and accepting defeat under Surge's boots. Too good at multitasking, too. Fending off Kit's hydro pack with that freak tail of hers all the while. Turns out she had enough limited brain power to call for backup before engaging. That busted clackety badnik Starlin made knew that they were the ones to start that wildfire. She told them exactly who they were. Of course the fucking restoration would show up. And who paved the way but Sonic the fucking Hedgehog? Surge saw red. She had to kick his ass. He was there, ripe for the killing. She bowled past everyone else to get at him, and it was infuriating. Every kick matched, each punch blocked. Neither of them were doing anything to each other. Sonic didn't get tired, neither did Surge. The air was electric. The one thing that Sonic had over her was his goddamn friends. Revolting! She should have seen it coming. That was even worse. She pulled their fight away from the town because she wanted to get him alone. He used the momentum to pull it right back in. They kept at it for actual minutes. Way too long. With that in and out, Jesus. It was only a matter of who wanted to win more. Surge wanted to win more than anything. Her whole life, what she remembered anyway, led up to this moment. Just her and her prey. Pink. It flooded her vision, as did a giant gigaton hammer, and Surge was sent toppling ass overhead. And she landed on someone's car, the alarm not even getting the chance to go off, as it was crushed like an empty soda can. She stood. Her vision was swimming. She didn't know it could do that, by the way. And her heartbeat spiked. The dust settled, and there she was. Amy Rose, looking pissed off. Surge's breath caught in her throat. She really didn't know it could do that. And the next thing she knew, there was a giant circular bruise with a hard outline stamped inside it, forming on her ribs, and she was embedded a foot deep into the concrete. Sweet chaos, that was hot. Surge wasn't stupid, not by a long shot. Bored to death and back by learning? Absolutely, but definitely not stupid. The topic had come up when Starline was yammering on about the parasocial aspects of Sonic's heroism. Even if her memories of hating him were fake, she knew that part genuinely did piss her off. And the concept of romance, real romance, had to be explained to both her and Kit. She'd never admit to thinking it, but in that moment, however brief, she was thankful for Starline's explanation. The one thing she hated almost as much as Sonic was being left in the dark. But knowing that she was growing feelings was freaking her out, and Kit clearly wasn't going to get himself unsurrounded. So she grabbed him, gave everyone within the surrounding 8 meters enough volts to leave him twitching on the ground in a seizure, and bolted. She was growing stronger against Starline's hypnotism, but she wasn't immune yet. A sticky note crumpled into an annoyingly hard ball, wedged in between her sock and her boot, took care of what he made them forget. Even if reading it afterwards just made her even more pissed and confused. So clearly past her was just confused from getting whacked in the head repeatedly. Repeated hypno brainwash bullshit probably did that to you. And she should know better than to trust her head by now after all. But just in case, she kept the note and made Kit steal some of Rose's battle footage, the ones that Starline trained his improved egg AI on. Just in case.
How we feeling so far, chat? Are we good? We still hanging in there? Have we died yet? Nothing's really happened. Fun fact! All of the main villains in the IDW Sonic comics are based on visual glitches from old Sonic games. For example, Starline is based on the Weknia glitch from Knuckles Chaotix, and Surge is based on the weird glitched hedgehog colloquially known as Asura. I do know Asura. No, this is a short one, a part 1, really. I mean, Surge got smacked in the fucking face into concrete. Surge the kind of girl to demand you to fucking clobber her during the moment. Surge knows what's up. Okay, we continue.
The next time it happened was definitely not her fault. Alright, fine it was, but shut the fuck up about it. She had time to kill, lots of it, waiting for Kit to finish borrowing as many restoration internal files as he could. It was sad, really. They just saw a sad little kid with an unusually big backpack and scooped him right up. That poor little idiot was probably being smothered to death down there. And she was bored playing Watchdog. So she did what any good superpowered Tenric would and did a little recon, familiarizing herself with the area without going as far as to notify Starline, who had definitely stuck something in her to track where she was at any given time. So imagine her surprise when she returned to her post just as Kit was coming back up, escorted by restoration members who thought he was just the sweetest little thing. Ew, 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 ew. Right as the woman who used to manage these thunderheads came strolling on by for a check-in. Fucking damn it. Kit escaped while Surge covered for him, even if she had to force him to stop sniveling and cowering and to move. She was about to finish her off. Really, she was. As strong as Amy was, Surge had her beat good in speed.
She didn't remember what her exact taunts were, something about giving a Sonic a reason to show his ugly mug so she could make it eat dirt, something like that. But Amy was snarling, grinding her teeth, even as Surge pinned her down, electricity dancing over her fingers in an eager arch. That unladylike bitterness towards Surge made her pause. Wait, did she really just say something about her face being too pretty for that? Holy fuck, past Surge, shut the fuck up! Amy took the opportunity to launch Surge into a building, another Pico Pico bruise to add to the collection, even if they never stayed long. Starline chose that moment to tell her to get back to base. Fine, alright. She was done here anyway. Her beef was with Sonic. She was doing a shit job at covering her tracks. She didn't feel the need to, since Starline had a pathetically one-track mind. But Kit? She couldn't shake him, especially if she wanted to. He looked like he wanted to say something, so she made him say it. She made him cower in fear when he mentioned that maybe it was okay to have a soft spot for a certain pink hedgehog. She stormed off after making him swear to never bring it up again, or he'll die. She prowled the base, making sure to avoid the areas Starline frequented. She didn't have the patience for his bullshit. Not usually, but especially not now. But Kit was never that great at ignoring her. He was hardwired not to. The kid practically didn't have a choice. He actually didn't have a choice, but whatever. The little twerp cared about her feelings and crap, so that meant he was going to be annoying about it at any given opportunity. If he was giving her a little hope? No, he wasn't. Maybe you can fight Amy again on this mission. Maybe Amy will be there if you do this or that. Maybe. Shut the fuck up. Another annoyance lived in the form of one Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. That asshole had so many wasted opportunities to kill off Sonic that it made Surge physically sick, which she explained to him in the most elegant, enunciated way she knew how. Hey, you're a dumbass. You're literally the ultimate life form. Why didn't you kill him? What has stopped you from killing him? Nothing? Oh, so I'm better than you. Fucking get on my level. Fake gagging at him and trying to kick his ass, throwing taunts and insults like that were going out of style. She didn't know why he was there at the base per se, but she wasn't exactly complaining. He was on her ass kicking checklists anyway, so he'd definitely get in the way of her plans. She'd take the opportunity when it was handed to her. No questions asked. She should have been asking questions though. While that defective egg bot that Shadow associated himself with kept Kit busy, fucking Rouge the Bat went around digging through all of Starline's damn dirty laundry, probably both literally and metaphorically. Some of its ritzier clothing seemingly vanished from his wardrobe after the invasion. And wouldn't you know it, all of a sudden, the next time Surge had the displeasure of seeing his hot topic ass, he was looking at her and Kit with pity. Surge hated being pitied. She made her tell him, colorful language included. And then that rat bastard had the balls to mention how Rose could help them too. The power in that city was out for weeks after that. Shadow made it out with only a few electrical burns. Asshole. After Surge and Kit were finally free from Starline, after they tried razing the world to the ground, and after they were stopped by Sonic. They weren't going to stop trying. It was Surge and Kit forever. Always at the back of everyone's mind. The shadow in the corner of their eyes. The monster hiding under their beds. Rose! Surge had roared out over a pile of rubble, staring right at the hammer-wielding hedgehog as she stood at the forefront of the Resistance's forces. If she can't trust her head, she can trust her heart. Fight me! And she obliged. The end. Hi, Glitch. Sorry I'm late. I was busy doing stuff. Sup, Shadow? How are you? So that was fairly short. Confused. I thought more stuff would happen, but it was alright. What'd you guys think? Did we enjoy that one? That one was relatively short. The only way she knows how to love is to kill. Ah, memories. Lesbiabs. It's one-sided though. Amy's so not about it though. She's like, yeah, I'll gladly kick your ass. Why not? And then Surge is like, I think I like you. Amy's like, totally don't care. My shit's with the blue indigo ouch mouse behind me. I do not care for you. So there's that one. I rate that one like a 6 out of 10. It was very entertaining. I like the writing. The writing was funny. Excuse me. Okay, so that's down. Let's see. What else we got here? 8 out of 10 for us. Nice, nice. 6 out of 10, but only because not much happened. I kind of need things to happen in my stories. Or, I don't know, tell me something. That's all good. Alright, so next one is... Oh, okay. Hearts Aflame. This is a Blaze and Amy story, so I need to get... Let's see. Let's see. Hey, you already got the purple part perfectly. We're just a bunch of queers in a torn trench coat, so yeah! I have all the gay in my hands. Alright, alright, alright. So we gotta get fitting music for this though. So let's see. It'd probably be this one? Nope. No. Maybe this. Yeah, that could work. Okay, I don't know how to do a Blaze voice very well, but I will try my very best. This is only one chapter. There's nothing else to it, so one chapter of this story. Here we go. Sound rich? Oh my fucking god. Pumpkin Hill my latte, bitch. Just do Penny's Blaze voice. I've yet to hear that, honestly. Not that kind of rich. Wrong kind of rich. Sorry, you just said rich. You weren't specific. The ones with dignity? Get this peasant off of my car before I throw him a hot dog out my window. Rich and seductive. There's too many headcanons for what Blaze sounds like. Closer. I'll just try and do, let's see. I'll try and do a very calm, layered voice. Do you think that'll work for Blaze? I can't put it any higher. It'll sound very, a little too princessy. So I'll just try and do this. Does that work? Actually, Loki. Who is Blaze? Blaze is a purple cat from another dimension. She's a princess, and she is the sole proprietor of the Soul Emeralds. She also has a flame that can never be extinguished that lives within her, and powers, well, most of her abilities, actually. She's very cool. She's only been in a couple of games. Not any of her own, just a couple of games. Proprietor. I'll say whatever words I feel like. Blaze's fire cat girl. Yes'm. Alright, okay, so we've got a Blaze voice. And we'll Amy's voice is super fucking easy, kind of. So, we'll do that. Here we go. Chapter 1. There's something that I think I have to tell you, Blaze says nervously as they sit together on a bench overlooking the sea. Amy quirks an ear towards her, turning her head to follow her voice. What's up? Blaze presses her knees together uncomfortably and places her hands on her thighs, folded into fists. I wasn't always a princess, she murmurs, testing the waters. Amy says nothing, simply watching her carefully, allowing her to set her own pace. When I was born, I was a prince. It takes a moment for the pieces to fall in place, but when they do, Amy lets out a soft, "Oh," of realization. I was permitted to transition, but I haven't had any... She gestures vaguely to her lap. Surgery. Ears flattened, she continues. I didn't want you to be disappointed. Surprised? Amy's heart hurts at the implications her tone carries. She scoots closer, drapes her arms around Blaze's waist, and rests her head on her shoulder.
You're happier like this, right?
Well, yeah, of course.
Then so am I.
The hedgehog hums warmly, letting her eyes fall closed.
I like who you are.
She sits up again, turned toward the other, reaching for gloved paws.
It doesn't change how I feel about you.
She locks eyes with Blaze, her tail wagging softly under her skirt. The princess's eyes are the color of honey on a warm buttermilk biscuit, and Amy has found increasingly more frequently that that color is her very favorite.
I know it's difficult for us to spend time together, but I cherish every moment. I still want to call you my girlfriend.
Blaze holds her gaze for a moment, tears welling up in her eyes, before looking away quickly and wiping at her eye with the heel of her palm. Sorry, she hiccups.
Thank you.
Amy leans in and kisses her nose softly.
I'm here for you, no matter what you need.
Blaze sniffles and sighs as Amy's kiss migrates to her lips. She wraps her arms around the hedgehog, gloved fingers threading into the quills as her back. She smiles through her tears. Ever since Amy started letting her back quills grow out, she's grown bolder, more independent. She drifted away from Sonic and towards her instead. Blaze has never been happier than when she's with the heroine.
You're smiling.
Amy giggles, sweetly rubbing the fur on Blaze's cheeks. The princess laughs sheepishly. It's hard not to do when you're around. And that's all for that chapter. Bussy Diver. Welcome. Welcome to the galaxy. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. How was that? Not great with doing Blaze's voice, but I hope it worked a little. I'm too innocent. Everyone loved the trans cat, it seems. Honestly, Lex, that was pretty spot on. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I get worried. Certain characters, like, you know, won't sound. Your Blaze voice was good. It was gorgeous. Aw, guys. That's so nice of you. That one's good. Okay, let's see. What other one do we have? Oh, okay. There's one here. It's not really anything risque or anything like that, but it's called Immemorial. And it stars Tangle and Whisper. This one's gonna be hard because they don't actually have voices, so... Gasp, I knew it! I can do She-Do if he comes up and actually has voice lines and you aren't in the mood to average Mario. I must avenge Mario! Okay. So this one... Arrow fanfiction. You're trying to corrupt me. The fuck is an arrow? Alright, so I gotta find music that suits this. Give me a second. Let's see. Oh, this could do. Hold on. There we go. Tangle, energetic. Whisperer, reserved. Whisperer. There's your voice direction. Thank you. Yet Tangle's hyped to... don't mind me, I came to bother you since I realized I've never been to one of your streams. I've known you for like, what, 8 years? Yeah, I know. Never even come to see me. But it's good to see you. I appreciate you coming by and poking at me. Oh, my back and my ribs. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a swig of water. It's a new start. All right, here we go. So, Immemorial, Tangle and Whisper. What would be good for Whisper?
I guess something more.
No, it would. She'd probably sound a bit more quieter. So, Like a diamonds in the sky.
Let's see. I guess she'd sort of sound like this. Kind of just like her name, but a little more calmer. She'd be very raspy and kind of tired. Does that work?
Tired is a big part of it. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Okay. Here we go. Immemorial. Tangle watched as the flame from the wax candles sitting just beside her front door danced erratically. She ran a calloused hand over the brick walls as she observed the majestic fire and waited for Whisper. A lantern festival was being held at Spiral Hill Village, so Tangle invited Whisper to attend with her. It's nice to have something more laid back sometimes. Sure, she enjoys the excitement from wrecking Eggman's stuff, the thrill of hunting Mimic down with Whisper, and the sense of adventure while exploring the wilderness. But it was nice to just simmer and partake in the revelries. She could appreciate something less likely to end with a knife pointed at her, and that happened more times than she would like to admit. Spiral Hill Village, though only relatively safe, is still relatively safe. She perked up when she saw Whisper approach. She decided to come after all. When Tangle had first extended the invitation a few days back, she seemed hesitant. Whisper was wearing her usual outfit for combat, and her variable Wispin was slung on her back. She swore she's never seen Whisper without it before, though given Eggman's track record, that's probably a good thing. "Thanks for agreeing to join me, Wisp," Tangle chirped ecstatic. "I know crowds aren't really your thing."
It's fine.
Whisper replied in her usual melodic undertone.
This is nice.
"The wisps?"
Asleep.
Whisper gestured to the capsules in her cloak.
Can wake them up if necessary.
The wide streets were bustling. Rows of colorful lanterns hung above the buildings. Children ran and chased each other with little sparklers as visitors from near and far checked out the many stalls selling various knickknacks. Ron was busy tending his chili dog stand by that lamppost, as always. Each building had a wax candle by its entrance, providing even more light to the already well-lit marketplace. It wasn't quite so often the village exploded with joyous activity. It was nice to forget about the losses of war, even for just a little.
A shame Jewel couldn't come. Restoration stuff and all.
Whisper hummed. "Well, we could always get her a souvenir." Tangle thought out loud, crossing her arms. "What do you think she would like?" Whisper chuckled.
Aren't you supposed to be her childhood friend?
"Yeah, but the only thing she likes are rocks." She frowned. "That and paperwork. I don't think any of those are up for sale tonight." She gestured towards the long rows of stores that sold various things, like lanterns, painted miniatures, and ornamental hairpins. A severe lack of things Jewel liked.
Maybe we could find some bric-a-brac for her,
Whisper suggested. "I guess that works." Tangle nodded sagely. "She's a cool rock kind of person," she added helpfully. "Well, whatever. We can't get her anything if we just stand here and do nothing. Let's go check out the stores." She practically dragged Whisper with her along the stone path. "I heard there's one that sells those whatchamacallit rice balls with sweet paste in them. Oh, I hope they're strawberry-flavored ones. We could get you a pound cake. Ooh, maybe a strawberry pound cake." There were, in fact, no strawberry-flavored whatchamacallits. After several, "What do you mean there's no strawberry flavor available?" and "I'm telling you we ran out" exchanges, Tangle settled for the red bean flavored ones and ate them ravenously. She also got a small pot of purple shamrock and a bouquet of chrysanthemums for Whisper. I know you're the type that enjoys flora since you always go for those nature walks and stuff, so... She held out the gifts towards Whisper.
Ah,
There was a short pause, but she grabbed the flowers and the pot and held it close to her chest.
thank you.
Meanwhile, Whisper got her a large, light gray pillow that turned several shades darker when she rubbed it.
It reminds me of you.
Whisper said, smiling bashfully.
Fluffy.
So, Tangle said as she grabbed the pillow with her tail and examined it, I'm fluffy to you.
Yes, very fluffy.
Eventually, they settled on getting Jewel a teacup set with a flower motif. Jewel was someone that loved tea, Earl Grey especially. She could use a new tea set. All right, we've got our hands full here. Tangle grabbed all of their stuff with her tail and extended it until it reached the door of their house. She unlocked the door, gingerly placed the purchased items in the house, and locked it again. Tangle didn't miss Whisper's tail wagging slightly the entire time she was doing that. Of course, it was cool as heck. Sure, she knocked a few stalls down while she was at it, but still. They strolled through the packed alley until they reached the heart of the village. Many people gathered around a large stall that appeared to be selling lanterns. Oh, lanterns! We should totally get one!
Okay.
Whisper's voice was quieter than usual. Tangle and Whisper each got a lantern. Tangle's one was orange, while Whisper's one was purple. They were one of those simple paper lanterns that consisted of only a paper bag, a candle, and a bamboo. You know, Tangle said as she continued to chew on her rice balls, when I was young, I used to carry these paper lanterns with Jewel. Once I ran down the stairs while carrying one, tried to chase down Jewel, and I tripped. The candle in the lantern got displaced and burned the whole thing down. Jewel noticed and helped me get up. She then laughed in my face for a few minutes straight. Totally uncalled for, right, Whisper? Tangle glanced at Whisper and noticed that her gaze was fixed on her lantern, her attention somewhere else. Whisper?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whisper said most definitely not fine. Tangle scrutinized the smile Whisper gave her. It looked warm and pleasant, but there was something brittle about it. It wavered like a candle's flame, and the light failed to reach her eyes. A distance to her gaze made it seem like she was fleeing to save herself from harm. Something was wrong, so she was going to fix it. We can go somewhere quieter if you want. Whisper paused, then nodded. They found a quiet spot at the riverbank and sat there. Whisper sat her lantern down, and a sudden cold breeze extinguished the small flame. So, what's the issue? Tangle asked, her voice gentle. Whisper avoided her gaze.
There's nothing.
Please, don't feel like you have to hide things from me. Tangle's tail gently turned Whisper's head so that their gazes met. I'll try my best to help, but you need to tell me what's wrong first. Whisper's eyes opened briefly, a pained expression on her face.
Claire.
She squeezed Tangle's fluffy tail, her claws digging into it. Tangle had to stifle a yelp. The grass shifted slightly as a soft breeze carried the sweet scent of red bean paste towards them. Whisper's gloved hand picked up a river lamp that floated towards them.
Used to play with these all the time with her, too. When the others were asleep, we'd release them into the sea.
She released the paper lantern back into the tranquil river and watched solemnly as the warmth and glow it provided slowly faded away. Tangle put a hand on Whisper's shoulder and squeezed it.
So, that's why you hesitated to come here. I wish you would have told me earlier. It's just, well...
She took a deep breath and sighed.
It's been a long while since we could be together like this. I didn't want to ruin this for you.
Her pointed ears were pressed flat against her head, and her cadet blue eyes were downcast.
Thank you for putting up with my selfishness, and sorry.
Whisper's voice was smaller than usual, and she felt far away from Tangle. Tangle had held her tightly, closer than ever before.
Please don't be. And you're not selfish. I don't mind, silly. I know you're always looking out for me, for all of us. But there's no need to hide things from me.
Tangle tenderly pulled her into a hug. I'll always be with you, no matter what. Whisper buried her head into Tangle's chest, and Tangle rubbed circles into Whisper's back. I didn't realize the extent of their love, Whisper mumbled. Claire didn't like playing with lanterns, but she did anyway for my sake. I was blind. Tangle's hand found Whisper's hair and combed through it absent-mindedly. She couldn't pretend to understand Whisper's pain. She didn't want to imagine how she would feel if she lost Whisper or Jewel. Well, now she's gone. She did, however, understand one thing. That's not true. Huh? Tangle let go of Whisper. Well, think of it like this. Each of us is like a lantern, and there's a candle inside all of us. Using her tail, Tangle gently grabbed her lantern and used its flame to rekindle the flame in Whisper's lantern. When someone loves us, their lantern's flame is passed on to our candle and lights it up. And then when we love someone else, that flame we inherited is passed to them. They may be gone forever, but their flame, their love, that lives on forever. Whisper rubbed her eyes and gave Tangle a watery smile. You never get discouraged, do you? Tangle brushed Whisper's bangs aside and wiped a stray tear away. Nope, not when my best friend needs some positive encouragement. Whisper chuckled. You know, it's funny. When I'm talking to you, Whisper said as Tangle felt her rest her head on her shoulder and smiled. It feels like I'm talking with Claire again. Tangle stared at the beautiful, ethereal moon and wondered if she'll ever be as good as a friend Whisper thought she was. Still, perhaps she wasn't doing too bad after all. The both of them rested on a tattered blanket and watched the display of fireworks at the side of the river. Tangle caressed Whisper. Whisper laid down, head rested on Tangle's lap as she observed their brilliance. Some whizzed upwards and burst into a million sparks, while others spiraled before they exploded, lighting up the sky in an almost iridescent manner. It wasn't that loud, so Whisper didn't wear her earmuffs. It feels nice, Whisper said, breaking the shared silence. To be able to think of lanterns fondly again. She looked up, her cadet blue eyes meeting Tangle's amethyst ones. Thank you, Tangle, for everything. Another firework darted towards the night sky and exploded, its sapphire sparks tumbling like water from a fountain. Don't mention it, Tangle replied. They continued watching the bedazzling spectacle in the sky until the last firework had exploded in a magnificent golden lantern, causing the sky to glimmer. Tangle could hear the crowd at the heart of the village as they cheered, whooped, and hollered. Well, that was fun. Tangle stretched her arms, feeling a little fatigued. That's the main event, but the festival will only end in an hour or so. You want to do anything else, or you just want to go home? I'm fine with either. Whisper had a pensive look on her face as she thought about it for a moment. There is something, she said eventually. Tangle woke up in the middle of the night. The room was dark, the only source of light being the candle and Whisper's lantern that was on the table in front of the sofa. Its warm flames leapt, danced, and spread delicately, a hearth that brought comfort to her on this cold night. It was small yet strong, gentle yet firm. She carefully extracted herself from the sofa and the mess that was her and Whisper's body, and gently placed the blanket that fell on the floor at some point back on Whisper. She stumbled towards the kitchen, which was thankfully just a few steps away, to get a glass of water, but stopped as she noted something small on the coffee table nearby. She brought it closer to the candle to get a better look at it. It was a red festive card with a golden lantern emblazoned on it. She opened it up, careful not to crease its edges, and inside was a sketch of a wolf and a lemur, both of which were smiling and holding hands together. And above them, 3 words were written in painstakingly neat handwriting. You're my hero. Tangle's heart soared as she felt the heat from the fires of passion rush to her face. She stared at Whisper's expression illuminated by her candle, calm, worryless, and smiled, thanking chaos that she lives in a world which still beats and burns and bleeds with love that is immemorial.
Hooray! And that is the end of Immemorial.
I'd give that a kudos on AO3. Oh my god, that was precious, my heart. It's very cute. I liked it. Very, very cute. Yeah, fucking love that one. It's very cute. I like it. I'm gonna take another bit of water, though. I've run out of water. Shit. So what do we think, chat? Hydrate, you're doing amazing. We're gonna do some smashing? We are. It's time to do a smasher pass. That makes me feel so high. So let's put on some goofy music. Never want to make you say goodbye. Let's see. Let's do Emerald Hill. Sweet. I love some Sonic R Vaporwave. I see you've come at the correct time, and your voice just fucking sells every moment. I am appreciative. Thank you very much. Let's start up on the Smasher Pass. Alrighty. Let's see what we've got here on the docket. We've got quite a few. So, I'm gonna do columns. I wish I could zoom in on these. I can, but I don't remember how. There's a lot here. Okay. Let us see. View and set zoom. Okay. Let's do 125. Nope, that's still too small. I guess we gotta do 200. There we go. Perfect. There we go. That's what we're working with here. Okay. So the first one we're gonna do is Sonic the Hedgehog. He's the protagonist. He's the main character. Going Rose. I'll do what I please. I gotta tell you, Sonic don't do it for me. He's more of a... Don't get me wrong. I love the blue blur. I really do. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know, man. Something about it. I just don't find myself being that attracted. I just feel like his personality is a little too reckless for my taste. I don't know. I'd probably, like, maybe do a date. Maybe. But I feel like he wouldn't show. I feel like he'd be late or forget. And I just feel like, if he did put the effort in, he could be a really good pick. This is like tier listing, but each character's life is on the line. Yeah. So I feel like Sonic, although he's the hero and stuff like that, I feel like that's so much to also have to deal with as like a companion. It's like Doctor Who. You know that motherfucker's gonna die at some point. Do you really want to get invested? And it's more so like, you know, he's never gonna really be there. He'd only really show up to Smash. That's it. And then he's gone. So it's like, I don't know. He's like Peter Pan. Just fucking refuses to, like, he's not a settler type of person. He's not a settle down type of person. And I get that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm in no position to even want to do that. I get it. But, like, I just feel like he'll never be there. Yeah, if he even actually smashes, I don't think he'd commit to the smash. At all. So I just feel like he's not really good partner. I feel like he'd be good, like, fling. Yeah, exactly. It's borrowed time. That's exactly what that is. It's a borrowed time scenario for Sonic the Hedgehog, I think. I just feel like he's not great as a partner. because he's really reckless. He probably wouldn't remember a lot, and when he would, it would be very far in between. Just enough to hook you to believe like he remembers stuff about you, and it's really cute and it's very sweet, but then you start realizing how very far in between those things are. And they're very like, they're not, it's not that minor things don't count. They do, and sometimes are like the sweetest things to remember. But if they're like, oh yeah, I remember like your favorite color, like bro, so does everybody else I've ever talked to. Come on. Like, what else do you know, right? I feel like Sonic would be an FWB thing. Like, he would be fun in bed, but never a serious thing. Yeah, he's more of a one-night stand type deal, I think. I don't think he's partner material. And Smash is even also like, I just feel like he wouldn't show up. He wouldn't show up, or he would just get so distracted, or it would just be really fast. Like, I just feel like his head's not all there. He's just not in the game. You know what I mean? And I feel like he's not going to be for a while. I also don't know if he'd be really good at it. Because, like, think about it. If he's not invested in it, why would he be invested in being good at something that he doesn't, like, care about? It's a talent, right? It's a talent. It's something you learn, and if he's not invested in it, what's to make him want to learn, right? So that means, like, that means that he's either never done it before, or if he has, it's been very far in between, and there's been no practice for him. There's really been no run-through, you know? I feel like maybe he probably wouldn't even go fast. It probably would be slow, but it would also be, like, yeah, they don't have to be in a relationship to be good at it. I just mean, like, yeah. So that's also another thing. I don't think he would be a dominant personality in a relationship either. I truly do think he would be the submissive in the personality. I feel like he would be the one that gets dragged around to do stuff, told to do stuff, walked through. I think if you are smashing him, you're walking him through everything. He is not on top. He's on the bottom. Absolutely. He is not a top. He's not. He wants to act like he's top, but he's not. He's absolutely not. I just don't see it. I don't see it. He's mid. That's how you interpreted that? That's how I interpreted that. I think she meant he gets pegged. I still don't think he's the dominant personality, though. I still stand by it. GK, if I were a Sonic character, would you... Chat's already throwing shots at me. What Sonic character would you be? Do I have to wait till I reach Mephiles for you to get your answer? Chat! Woof, the vapors. It's getting heated in here. Let's see. Of course, he's Mephiles. Mephiles. My own feeling. Give it up, won't compromise. That's also another thing, is that he's stubborn. He's stubborn and hard-headed, so think of it this way, he's also not a compromiser. Which means if you get into arguments with him, he more than likely wants to be right, or exit from the conversation in general. So you can't have actual open dialogue with Sonic. It's either, okay, you're right, or this is stupid, I'm not doing this anymore. It's literally it. I just feel like Sonic has a couple of flaws that really keep him from, like, being a pure, like, smash and keep. It's definitely, like, he's more a smash and pass. Literally. Sonic gets pegged by Shadow. True. The perfect shape. So I'm gonna have to pass on Sonic the Hedgehog. I feel like I would be interested to give it a shot, but I feel like with all of the qualities listed, I just feel like the quality of life necessities are not there, and Sonic's not a keeper. He is you smashed a hero and that's it. You get to talk about it. That's literally what he is. He is a trophy for smashers. HeeHoo. Smash Bros reference, but like legitly that's all it is. He's just a story to tell, which is really sad because I feel like he could be so much better, but given the personality we've been given for him all these years, I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. I'd say he's probably like mid to almost low tier on the Smash. Like, I think he's inexperienced, or he's experienced enough to coast so that you talk about it, but not that you'll ever want it again. So I'm going to pass on Sonic the Hedgehog. I'd say he's definitely a try, but not a keep. He's Travis fucking Touchdown. Sonic has to be Super and Fleetway to be Smash. No. I'm just saying, like, given that, I would be those people that be like, yeah, trophy. Like, sure, who doesn't want to say that they smashed a hero, right? I get it, but like, I don't know. I'd be intrigued, but it would take me a while to really warm up to him, I think. It really would. It really would. Alright, so we're passing on Sonic. Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. Alright. He's incredibly intelligent, but he's so foolish. He's so smart, but he is such a fuck up. I don't even know if that body could reproduce or do anything. Where is it? Like, does Eggman include his machines? They are the cameras. He films everything and then just correlates the data. You have to play I Am the Eggman or he will do nothing with you. Also, supposedly he smells like pickled onions and eggs and cucumbers, and I can't with that. That's gonna literally make me vom. I can't. If that's all you smell the entire time, that's the only, pardon me, that's the only liquid that's gonna be coming out of your body is vomit. You are gonna be in such a weird fucking space. It's awful. Nobody wants to go through that. It's gross. I feel like I would be interested in having chats with him, though. I feel like he'd be the type of person to have very deep philosophical conversations. And he would be fun to go, like, just hang out with. Don't really know if... I also, guilty of this, but I feel like he'd kind of be squishy. And I would more enjoy him as, like, a cuddle buddy than anything else. I don't think I'd even, like, hint to wanting to smash even if Netflix was on. I just want to hug him. But that's about it. It was, like, all I want. But I think I would like to get to know him for sure. But I just don't think I'd smash, man. I don't know, man. I just feel like I have this thing where I'm pretty sure if he's smashing you, he's laughing the whole time and gloating about it. Like, just everything we've ever heard in a Sonic game. That's just him practicing for when he does smash. But I personally would love to hang out with Eggman. I would. I feel like he'd be really fun to hang out with. Especially Boom Eggman. He's a riot. I love him. I love him. I looked away and we were talking about what? Jeez. Eggman. His big villain laugh. Yeah. But like either the hearty laugh or the freaking like scream like, oh, that. No, I'm gonna be laughing way too fucking hard. I'm not even gonna be like in the moment. I'm gonna be dead. I don't know. I'd like to think that down there is a secret compartment. You have to press a button for it to come out. It's not like there. Date an Utena villain instead. What an actual pull. Jesus. Gotta smash. It's literally shaped like an egg. That implies Mephiles is ugly. He's handsome, but he would NTR real. So I think I'm gonna pass on Eggman, but I would hang out with him. That's just called a sheath. Yeah. Wields the sword of intelligence.
His IQ may be 300, but what about his penis?
Anyway, so Amy Rose. Oh boy, here we go. Amy fucking Rose. I'm just waiting for chat to have their time. Amy fucking Rose. Alright. Amy fucking Rose. Smash or pass? I pass. I cannot with her. I can't not with her. I'm sorry. Like, I like Boom version of her, and her comic iterations are great. I can't with her. She's super needy. She's so needy. She's needy, and she's whiny, and she's so particular about things, and it's like, I can't. I just know that if I dated Amy Rose, if I went on a date with Amy Rose, hear me out. Going on a date with Amy Rose is like going out with that girl that lives next door that played with you when you were young, and you grew up together, went to the same school, and the entire time they pretty much told you everything you need to do in life. They already, from the very beginning, like, think that they're going to marry you. You're the only guy they hang out with anyway, and you're perfect, but you're not perfect enough. So, you know, getting you to do dates, get certain gifts, you know, things girls, quote unquote, would like. You know, how to treat a lady. So, I feel like Amy has really mellowed out versus what she originally was. Yes. So, this particularly looks like comic Amy, this picture. I'm gonna guess. Comic Amy is pretty good. And yes, she is willing to provide, but she also has that weird bipolar tendency. She's real quick to get upset. That's another thing that I'm not a super huge fan of, is that quick-ass temper. Like, don't get me wrong, I like feral characters. Yes, but their ferality comes from something else. Not entirely a quick temper, that's just being annoying. But I mean, this is a quick temper of, like, the nagging and being, like, super just micromanaging. She's a micromanager. She is. And I can't handle that. I can't handle a micromanager, dude. And I just feel like she would. If I smashed her the entire time, she'd probably be telling me what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and I'd have to gag the shit out of her. Like, I'd have to. I'd have to shut her up in some way, shape, or form. Chick lucky. I'm not even packing that much, but she needs to quiet down. I just feel like, yeah, she would just be too much. She's too much. I feel like she's more of a best friend material that also demands the type of people that you have in your life. Ew, don't go with him. She's pink and pretty, and I like how she makes me happy. I also don't really like the color pink. So that's a whole nother thing. I just don't like her coloring either. I don't like pink. It's just not my favorite color, and I never really liked pink. There's certain things that work with pink, and I don't like pink. The only reason that, okay, so these are my reasons, yes, but you guys are seeing it from a filter of you already like this character and want to defend her. I'm doing this strictly for, if I dated this character, what are the rules here? For one, I'd tell her not to tell me what to do. I'm good with compromise, that's fine. But she's not a compromiser. She's more of a, like, what'll make me happy type deal. And no, there's been times in comics where she's like, no, you know, he's dating somebody else and I just want him to be happy. But she still has that flick of temper. Like, it's that unnecessary temper of trying to throw her weight around with a stupid hammer and shit. I can't. It's more than just smash. Absolutely. Because would I smash her? Yeah, am I going to remember it? No. Probably not. She would drive me up the wall. She's they were roommates. And that's it. Really. She's the girl that the roommate kind of like fucks around with because they kind of are sort of attracted to each other, but it's more of a fling and it's not really serious. And when they move out, they do not call back. Like, that's literally what this is. Yeah, she's smash benefits. That's what it is. She's literally like smash benefits. That's what she falls into category-wise. She'd always be down, but she wants a commitment afterwards, and that's why you have to set ground rules with her. And if you do settle with her and you do like date and stuff, you still have to set a bunch of ground rules. And more than often, she's probably not going to listen. She's a lot of work. She's high maintenance. There we go. That's the word. She's high maintenance. She's stressful. She's high maintenance, not only in her personality and the way that she handles certain things, but the way that she also ignores what other people say sometimes. And I feel like she's gonna be that way. She's a micromanaging, very needy, like, I can't with her. That's her personality screams that to me. I can't. Amy is nothing close to this. Okay. I'm gonna give chat benefit of the doubt. And by benefit of the doubt to chat, I mean the 4 people that are defending Amy right now. She's just a serial stalker. And that's okay. That's okay. Again, ground rules. Ground rules. No. Not okay. So that's also another nix against Amy Rose. Thanks, Germ, for supplying us another reason why Amy's not smashable. I've dated someone similar to the Amy that GK is illustrating, and that someone scared me from dating. Again, you're just kind of injecting a lot that's not here, though. Okay. Let's go over what I do know about Amy. She is a bit over the top with her affections. She doesn't listen when the person that she's over the top with the affection with is obviously uncomfortable and doesn't want to be around that kind of thing. Chases him down, has followed him everywhere, has brought other people on her mission. She was a stalker. We're talking about the character as a whole. It doesn't matter when it happened, it still happened. This is her as a character. You used to punch kids in the face, you don't anymore. You still punched kids in the face. Character development does exist. Yes. Character development does. She likes Sonic, showers people with affection, and doesn't really take no sometimes. Yeah, but that's an issue. That's what I mean by boundaries and, like, rules. If the character moves away from that, you need to consider it. Okay. So, how about this? Without anything knowing about her, let's go off of just aesthetic then for her. What she's wearing, what she looks like, everything. How about that? I will just go off of what she looks like, which is a little shallow for me. Pretty shallow for me, actually. I don't find her cute. Aesthetically, she's just not my type. So I wouldn't smash. She's not my type. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I don't find her cute. I don't find her aesthetic really nice. Her hammer weighs an F-ton, so she'd probably be a fighter. Valid, though. Yeah, it is valid. Very valid. See, fair. I just think she's neat. Yeah. I don't find her interesting. I don't find her aesthetically pleasing. So I just wouldn't really consider. I'd be friends with her, maybe. Maybe. Depends on how that interaction goes. Amy has abs and muscles? Never mind, I would smash. Where does she have abs and muscles? Every time that they draw her, she doesn't have any of those things. And don't tell me character development on her abs. Let's take it to consideration. I'd smash Metal, or at least the closest friend Rage, since he's the best boy for me. It's more just smash, but at the end of the day, it also just smash or pass. Passing. Passing. So Sonic's a pass, Eggman's a pass, Amy's a pass. Yeah. Well, Knuckles doesn't have abs and he can literally punch through a wall. He doesn't wear clothes, so it's not like it's hidden, so... Yeah. Those are headcanons. Those are not what is designed on her. So, weh. Alright, anyway. Moving on from that, because I knew that was going to be a heated debate. Metal Sonic. He's cool looking. He's more of a toy, though. Like, I feel like he also would be the whole, like, he's more a toy. Neither does Rouge, and by the way, she's as strong as Knuckles. Very true. Metal Sonic, I would be willing to go to a GitHub on the dark web to reprogram subroutines on military hardware. Wow! I feel biased with Metal Sonic, to be honest. Metal Sonic gets smashed in the trash compactor. Consider attach whatever parts you want on him. And the S is not silent. Okay, but consider his super forms too. Okay, but he would have systems. The fact he's my favorite villain. I see what you guys are saying, and I am taking it into consideration. Aw, damn it! Best friend's right. I'm gonna have to pass. I was thinking about it though. I was like, maybe? Maybe. He does have stamina. He's got boosters. Metal's my favorite character. You know what? No. No. You know what? I would. That's a smash for me. I would. Why not? You don't get to smash a robot every day. Hell yeah, I'd smash. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta try everything once, right? Love wins. He's got jet boots. He's also really cool. You never have to walk anywhere. Just carry you. But also, like, he's got thrusters. We have to take these things into consideration, guys. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so I respect that. Also consider the cheer squad that got redeemed. The mods are doing really well, although they're sick of my shit. I love them. I love them to bits and pieces. Question, is the hole in the center a toy? Yes, it has different compartments and stuff that you can attach. There's probably a vibrate function. Or a drill. Drill! And then that's it. That's all I'm leaving it at. I'm not going through with any of the rest of that bit. That's it. That's all you get from that bit. I want more of your shit. I love you too so much. I would straight up plow Metal. Good to know. I think my chat's down bed for the Metal boy. Attach a gun to the hole. Yes. Alright. Moving on. We're going on to Tails. Okay, so I saw a funny gif of Tails. I saw a really funny gif of Tails where he was like smashing Rouge, but Sonic comes in and he looks up and then he just like balances on top of her and just spins in a circle like his Tails would, but it's just him spinning on his you-know-what. And Sonic's just staring like, what? It's the weirdest thing. And it's like the weirdest gif. I forgot who sent it to me and I was like, why did you send me this? It was weird. It was really weird. I was like, wait, why'd you send this to me? They're like, I saw what you're streaming today. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. You have to post this. How dare you say that here? Post this in Etherbar. I have to find it. I have to find where they sent it to me. Timing you out for that. Don't, you silenced him because it's for real. You topped me, Glitch. I did. I thought I saw at the Sonic one out there. Yeah, fuck Tails. Germ. Chill. I think he's adorable to me. He's really adorable to me. I'd see him more as like, hi, Celius. I'd see him more as like a cuddle buddy too. Like, I just want to cuddle him, pet him, tell him he's a good boy. I could never see myself like, I just couldn't. I think he's just too adorable. I can't. He's too cute. Femtails, yes, I'm 50-50 on actually loving Tails because she's so precious. I just want to hug him and smooch his forehead. Those tails look floofy. I would fall asleep a lot. Tails would and could only be a sub. Tails is just sub. That's it. That's all he'll ever be. Just sub. That's it. Poo poo smelly. Haha pee. Tails has a mommy kink, so fit in. Wait, when? Who said that? When did Tails get... What headcanon is this? I'm starting to worry. I said it. I don't know. Damn, Bella has some hot takes today. Tails had a Mega Man-esque arm cannon. Tails did. It's just the one Shota fans at it again. I would not. I would pass. I would pass on Tails. He's too cute. I would be so protective of him. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Mighty the Armadillo. You know what? I'd smash. Yeah, why not? I think he'd be interesting. He's a pacifist who likes to chill. Yeah, I feel like he's got a really, like, cool vibe about him. I like it. He just looks real chill. I feel like we'd have a fun time. Mighty is a gaming buddy. I don't know if you've already gotten to him, but Eggman 100% would smash. I did pass on him for a couple of reasons, but I did say that I would totally, like, be his best friend. I would 100% hang out with Eggman, like, every day. I really would. Like, I just find him endearing. I find him highly endearing. What did Germ say? He drops from the top ropes and breaks all your bones. Shatter me. Stoner tail the brother. Yeah, I feel like... Consider he'd make you smash in the woods. He loves nature. Right under a waterfall. I would sit down and smoke one with Mighty. I could see that. I can see him doing that too. I'm definitely gonna say smash for this one. Okay, Ray the Flying Squirrel. He feels like an awkward brother to me, and I just feel like I can't get over that. He's cute, don't get me wrong, but he kind of falls in the same category as Tails, almost. I think he's cute. He's the friend you show up with, smoke a bowl, and then get a fuck ton of Taco Bell. I'd punt him off a cliff. That's so not nice. Ray makes his own drugs like Break Bad. Haha, Mr. White. Mighty just a bro, maybe smash, but just bro material. Yeah, I feel like we'd smash, but then that's it. Like, we'd just be chill afterwards. But Ray, I don't know. I might have to pass on Ray. He's cute, don't get me wrong. He's really adorable, but it's the Tails syndrome. It really is. Like, he's the cute that I feel more protective of, not the cute that I want to engage with. There's like two types of cute. And it takes a lot for me to like really feel like somebody's cute to engage with. But there's a ton of cute, I will protect you with my life. I find those. Tails and Ray are both bottoms. Smashed him, but he'd say no homo. I assume this is a reference to Mighty and not Ray, in which case absolutely. So no big sister thing. Nah, I just feel like I'd be so protective of him. I'd be more protective of other people trying to engage with him, really. Ray looked kind of chunky in the manga. I feel like his tail adds to that chunk a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna pass on Ray. So Knuckles the Echidna, smash, for sure. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Smash, absolutely. Bro could literally bench me. He could bench all of us. Like, no question about it. Absolutely not. No question. He'd bench all of us. We literally have no say. We have absolutely no say. Okay, so I'll say this, but this is to quench more of the chat's horrible anger towards me on this. For Amy Rose, I wouldn't so much smash as I would probably take her out on a few dates. Mostly just to have a good time. I just don't know if I would aesthetically be attracted to her enough to really want to take it further in Smash. But I would probably take her out on dates. Like small dates, maybe. I could see myself doing that. So I would take her, like, yeah, I'd take her to get coffee or to a movie, maybe dinner. Watch the sunset, maybe. I feel like very, like, simple things I would do with her. And I think if it ever got intimate, it'd probably only be, like, maybe kissing and cuddling, and that's about it. I just don't see myself taking it further with her. Knuckles, on the other hand. Good God. Sample but cooler. I hate pickles. Rude. Pickles are good. Knuckles doesn't know what sex is. It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. You know he knows. By the time his training is over, he could bug you so hard you couldn't sit down for a week. I feel like you'd have to explain it to him. I feel like if you gave him a brief synopsis, his reflexes would do the rest. Like, instinct. He's about as primal as it gets. Compared to most characters, he's as primal as it gets. It will literally be instinctual. Instinctual and with no, like, what's it called? No consideration for how your body is going to feel afterwards. That's the terrifying part, I think. I think they would go all out like it is a training course. You are the punching bag. Good God. I want Amy Rose to do me so badly. People are into being burned, but I don't think anyone here is. We teach him the sex, and then he's better at it than anybody else. That's literally what Knuckles would be. Look how fast he learns. Knuckles would be a good homie. He would! I'd also see him as, like, somebody I'd chill out with, too. Okay, we'll do this row, too, and then we'll move on to the next fanfic. So, Vector the Crocodile. I worry about his well-being. I don't even think he'd have the stamina to really go. Because he doesn't eat. He's worse than me. Knuckles is terrified at first, but then turns it into a competition. True! True! Vector is a MILF hunter. He is. I think he's got a type, and if you don't fit that type, he's not interested. Like, he even said he wasn't interested in, like, Amy. So, like, and everybody's like, oh, Amy's so cute, da da da. Vector was like, fuck out of here with that shit. I want vanilla. So, I'm just saying, Vector's version is like using your Bruce's mountains for Matchbox cars. Shut up! Shut up! Vector won't be able to do biting because Crocs have high jaw strength and can break most animal bones. Yeah, no, he's not allowed to bite. Vector is just a no. SPO is a no. The doll, that's a toy. Same with Metal. No, Metal's a good pick. Shut up. We smash Metal. GK's gonna beat me after this is over. No, I just was taken very aback by your outburst. I feel like Vector would be interesting to date, but I feel like he'd collapse. And also he has a type. I don't think I'm his type. So I think I'm gonna pass on Vector. But I think we'd totally chill. GK, before you finish the stream, there's one character you must rate and are legally required to smash. That is a very scary terminology you've given me, but I am intrigued by your offer, so I will look at it. SPO. We're moving on to SPO. Vector, the kind of guy you call daddy and he actually mows the lawn and complains about the thermostat. SPO just does not seem like he would not. SPO, I would smash. I would. No questions asked. If he even remotely looked at me and said, hey, I'd be like, yeah. Totes. SPO was like the Tumblr sexy man in the Sonic fandom, like Shadow, to be honest. Absolutely. Was he? Man would be a plank of wood with a stick for you attached. I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like he actually would be, like, meticulous about it. Haha, P has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. I would smash SPO's computer with a karate chop. Don't! He just bought that. He's not in the moment at all. I feel like he actually would. Hello, peeps. Hi, Bach. How are you? I feel like he actually would. I feel like he would be in the moment. I think that he, on the outside, he's like that person that hides most of their emotions, but when they do have a moment of weakness, It shows. Oh, it shows. I remember he was really popular for a while and so many people shipping themselves with him. I do like SPO. I had a character based off of him that was just named Camo, and it was just a little scribble in pen, honestly. He was nothing any more than that. But he also had a fluffy, like, biker jacket. It was neat. And then I was just like, meh, and then I would just draw SPO. I liked SPO. I thought SPO was cool. I'd say I liked SPO way more than I liked Sonic or Shadow or Silver or any of those characters. Like, I loved SPO. I thought he was so cool. He's a chameleon. He's awesome. I just feel like he's chill. I totally would. He would. Doing good. Just finished setting up the MC server. I'm excited for that. It's actually has encouraged me to play Minecraft again. Metal Knuckles was metal to compete with Knuckles, like how Metal Sonic was with Sonic, so he's probably just Metal Sonic and Knuckles combined. Metal Knuckles would have a metal thing. Owie. No. Think of the attachments. Metal Knuckles downloaded everything off the front page of HeeHoo. Metal Knuckles is gonna mount you and impale you by accident. Yeah, probably. Probably, actually, you're probably right. Okay. So, yeah, SPO is an absolute. I just feel like he'd be chill. Going on dates with him would always be a surprise. You never know what he would plan. I think he's neat. For Metal Knuckles, I'm gonna have to pass on this. He just doesn't have the same appeal that Metal Sonic does. I understand the attachments, but like, I feel like Metal Sonic has more finesse. Metal Knuckles looks confused at all times. He looks like he's a pirated copy of just what you would expect. Galaxy Artist is gonna draw Lex with the harem of characters she chooses to smash here. Y'all, I kind of am not against that though. Like, that sounds kind of funny, but it also sounds like a lot of work for you guys. I can't do any Tails, anything the kids ate. Metal Nux is just a one-trick pony in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. Metal Knuckles runs Windows 98. Metal Knuckles is something that you'd fuck just the one time. Normal Knuckles would keep you coming back to. Exactly. If Creepypasta TD then smashed out of fear, he's not scary anymore to me, but I know he could kill me. So yeah, Metal Knuckles is a pass. She's just not interesting at all. Tails Doll, again with the it's too adorable for me to consider. Tails Doll is too adorable for me to consider. He's too cute. I just want to cuddle him all the time. I would just keep him. I'd keep him. I'd tell him, hey, you live with me now. That's it. That's really it. Tails Doll is adorable, but if it was life-size, that's just my bed now. Legitly, that's just a bed. That's it. Nothing has changed. He just went from a cuddle buddy to literally cuddle bed. He'd be the new cloud bed. He's gonna be squishy and comfy and full of souls. I love it. I feel like he would also be the doll to like have like a eldritch horror in him, so maybe he has like creepy freaking like portals and tentacles and shit and like branch-like arms. Who knows? All we see is just this doll anyway. I'd cut the signal thing though, so he isn't controlled by Eggman. Wait a second, that brings some new possibilities. If we were to consider and Eggman was controlling him, that means this motherfucker would be very capable of doing some shit just cause it's being controlled. This is literally just a plush doll. This is a mating doll, if you think about it. Eggman's controlling it, because Eggman just doesn't know, like, think about it. Don't think too hard, though, because this is very cursed knowledge, but think about it. It's a possibility. It could literally be, Eggman could use this during this. I hate all of this now. This is what we're in right now. I feel like we should do 2 runs with TD, one with Creepypasta version, one that's canon. Okay, but in the scenario you do smash the doll, then Eggman is forced to observe. Yes! That's true. That's true. Yeah. If you do Tails Doll, you're doing Eggman in VR. In his virtual reality. That's lit. Okay. New canon. Tails doll is literally just Eggman's VR chat avatar. That's it. Is this how Eggman gets back at us for fucking his wife? Yep. He sends you a doll and demands you mate with it. That's ridiculous. In every source of the word, that's ridiculous. That is too funny. Eggman's persona is Tails doll. Oh, true, it's small, so it can look under skirts. Yeah, that little red gem could be a camera. The eyes could be a camera, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so this is just Eggman's, like, mess around figurine. So, still, I think I would just keep it, but I would allow it to go do whatever the hell it wants. I just wouldn't want to. Tails all like a child demanding for dessert. That could be taken in so many ways. I thought it was a push pin. Don't push on that. It's not a push pin. You wouldn't smash Eggman, but you'd smash Tails doll. I would just keep it. I would just keep it as just a plushie. I don't think I would actually smash Tails doll. Yeah, I would just keep it. I would just keep it. I want to just keep it. So I'm a pass on it, but I'm gonna keep it. Okay. Should I do one more row, or should we? So not smash, just own it in your home. Yes, just own it in my home. That thing still creeps me out. I think it's so cute. One more row, one more row, one more row. Okay. There we go. One more row, and then we'll move on to another fanfic. Princess Sally Alicia Acorn. Yes, 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 yes. So much yes. Literally into the ground, through the Earth's core, into space, through many planets. Yes. Yes. Someone keeps partially disrobing the Nick Wilde Numios. Goofy movie looking ass shaking my head. She has her titties out, how can you not? Lex Pecky confirms Sally's the OG Smash for most. She is. She is. She is top tier. She is. She's high tier. She's one of the top tiers. I would let her carry on even if I said stop. I can't not. I'm sorry. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's a badass. She's a princess. She is who I consider canon, like, worthy love interest for Sonic. Like, I'll agree if that's said, sure. But I just feel like she's top tier. She is. She's top tier. She's way more top tier than most characters. She was an eye-opener for most people back in the day, I'm just saying. Sally's OG. Absolutely. I would marry her. I'd marry her. Sally is debatable best, but Rouge and others that boil down to personal preference. That Sassy is probably the best the Sonic universe has. It's true. Let us bow, let us pray.
In Sally Acorn, the Ussie, we pray. Amen.
I think Sonic and Sally is questionable if only because Sally forces Sonic to stay tied down, which would never work in the end. This is the issue I have with Amy, though, if that was a compatible thing, because she also would want a settle. She's got the whole world. Rouge, please. Okay, so Sally would be a dom, though. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, she's messing with the list now. Okay, she's marking who was Smash and who was Pass. Cool. So far we've got Metal Sonic, Mighty the Armadillo, Knuckles, Espio, Sally Acorn. And if we move on to Bunny, vile ass chat for fucking Roxanne Lordy. I'm just saying, she's pretty. I don't care. Bunny Rabot? Bunny motherfucking Rabot? Yes. Yes. Are you kidding? She's the cute I would engage with. She's the cute I would engage with. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. She's funny. She's cute. She's cool as hell. She's a fighter. That southern hospitality, that fucking accent, let's not even sugarcoat it. It is perfection. Bunny could smash and be smashed. She could attach. She literally is a switch in the best ways possible. She's also married if you're into that kind of thing. Like, what the hell's he gonna do? First of all, let's get on that topic. What's he gonna do? Can you do a Bunny Ratbot impression? I don't think I could do a very good one. I want her to do me so badly. I know we have to go through Antoine, but Rotor is Dilf Hunk Hybrid. Hey look, after he got married, Antoine got one hell of a spine. He needed to get married to get a spine. As painful as possible, I would have dived head first. Don't fuck a guy up, dog. It's true. It's true. But he probably would just allow me, though. Like, if I came up and said, hey, I'm taking your girl for a night, he wouldn't stop me. He wouldn't stop me. He would not stop me. Everybody's like, he is though. It's true. It's true. Antoine, nah, his wife better, man. His wife is the husband too. That's all I'm saying. Bunny literally got both sides covered. That's why she's the switch. She's the dom and the sub. Thank you for making sure Antoine was also a pass. Total pass. Would not even be bothered. He would probably bother me. Like, I don't know. But yeah, Bunny, yes. Yes, to the moon and back. How does, I'm trying to remember how Bunny actually sounds.
Cause she's got that southern drawl, right? I think you did perfectly, Shug.
Like, that's about as best as I can do. But, yeah, no. Bunny's good. She's full southern. Absolutely. I could give her voice a try. Oh, I know you could absolutely rock it, Michi. You're already a southern goddess. I'm naturally yeah, you are naturally a southern goddess. You know it to be true. Okay, so Antoine's a pass. Rotor's a bulky motherfucker. I'm just saying, he'd probably be fun. It'd be like a bear, which would probably be very offensive because he's a walrus. I just feel like he's got that energy that Vector also has, but you could engage with him because he doesn't necessarily have a type. I feel like he would be interesting. I think he'd be interesting. I feel like I would probably go on a couple of dates beforehand. But I don't know. He seems like he'd be a sweetheart. That's what it is. I feel like he would be a sweetheart. He looks a little unapproachable, but he's actually a really sweet dude. So I'd say I'd give it a shot. For sure. I'd give it a shot. I feel like he'd be just a big goofy sweetheart. Which I kind of got a thing for. I like goofy. Alright. So we're done with that road. We'll move on to the next row. We'll do another read. And then we'll do another row. It's World Emoji Day! Rotor and Mighty would probably be roommates, to be honest, or college buddies. Yeah. For sure. Okay. So let's go on to the next one. Let's see here. Okay. So, sorry, I was like looking over the ones we do have. Okay, we can do gazillion rings. This one is Tangle, Whisper, and Jewel. Okay. So let me get something. Here we go. Okay. All right. Are we ready? This story is called Gazillion Rings. Hopefully this music is fitting. If everybody can hear it. Everybody can hear the music okay? Just want to make sure. Okay, we're all good. Need to play Carnival Night Zone Act 1 with a title like that.
Chow. Want to learn how to play SRV2 card? Step 1.
Get good.
Alright. Alright, here we go. So, Jewel had watched as Tangle tried on every single fancy outfit she brought over to her bedroom. When she turned her attention to the floor, there was a pile of wrinkled, worn pants, jackets, and dress shirts tossed aside in a messy pile. She reclined by her desk, her paperwork and bills set aside for the day, waiting for Tangle to emerge from the bathroom. Okay, Tangle shouted, breathless. I think this one. Disappointment suddenly deepened her voice. Wait, no, we have a problem. Jewel clapped her hands to her cheeks and dragged them down. This is the 11th time you've done this, Tangle. I'm positive you look nice. Come out and I'll be the judge. She heard Tangle rummaging and stomping behind the closed door before throwing it open. Tangle slouched, dragging her feet as she stumbled toward Jewel. She rolled her shoulders back and tossed her arms out, breaking into a wide smile that seemed just off kilter. The ensemble was something unlike what Tangle would usually wear. The sleek black pants were steam-pressed, complementing her plaid print gray blazer. While she was without her gloves, she wore an identical pair of skinny black flats that matched the last several pairs she had tried on and promptly disliked before discarding them against Jewel's wall. Once again, you look great. But check this out! Tangle grumbled, kicking out her foot. The pant leg covered her heel and reached down. What? I didn't say anything! Okay. Lol, I came in and first thing I hear is get good, I love it. I'm XD. Hey, Redrin201, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy yourself. We're just going through a quick fanfic before we move on to the next Smash or Pass Rose. That's a sentence I've said. Oh my god. Make Jewel a nerd. Do it, coward. I don't want to do what you're telling me to do. As someone who has nerd. That is so random and it makes me laugh like XD laugh. She is a dork. Okay, I'll change it. The Lord Shasta has joined our galaxy. I'm gonna make her super nerdier. Like, annoying nerdy now. If I got these hems sooner, then they would have been great. Those folks in Soliana are rich, you know? You can't just walk into a restaurant without looking like you're the top dog around there. Tangle tugged at her pants and Jewel floated out of her seat sighing. Tangle, don't worry. As a connoisseur of stunning gems, I guarantee that you look exceptional. But do I look like the top dog? Like the cream of the crop? Like a gazillion rings? Tangle immediately countered, furrowing her brow. Perfect. This is just Rose's fetish. I'm just reading her fetish novels. See, that's better. I hate you both. I love how you've given a fucking Valley Girl voice. Perfect. Oh, they wanted nerdy. I'm being bullied. Alright. Jewel pinched her fingers together. When Tangle asked her to help to decide on an outfit, she'd hardly been able to help when Tangle discovered flaws every single time. Absolutely not. I'm just saying that's what Jewel would sound like. Wait, what happened? I was clipping. It's in character. Absolutely. It's in character. But I don't know Jewel as a character. Anyways, time to wait on World of Color. Like, I've never seen Jewel. She just looks like a bug to me. And there's so many characters, so I'm like, oh, who's this? Also, she likes rocks. Which is cool. I like rocks. Jewel literally runs a rock museum. She's fascinating. And does paperwork for fun. Okay, well, this is the first I'm, like, knowing about this character. Story time, story time. I'm sorry, you're right. I will continue reading the story. I will ignore you two for right now. I love you both, but I'm also ignoring you. Out of love. Give me a sec, I'm gonna drop it low to this sick track. Go, goddess, go! Okay. Jewel pinched her fingers together. When Tangle asked her to help decide on an outfit, she had hardly been able to help when Tangle discovered flaws every single time. Although Jewel found her scarlet leather jacket fashionable, Tangle blurted out that one of the buttons was missing on the cuffs before dashing back inside the bathroom. Jewel had inspected the jacket and discovered the fabric was simply twisted inside out, hiding the button, but Tangle heeded her no mind when she emerged in her sixth outfit. It was a rinse and repeat pattern, laughable at first, and it quickly became tedious. She took a deep breath through her nose, reminding herself of the purpose of Tangle's persistent wardrobe changes. Whisper had been given a free reservation for 2 at one of Soliana's most esteemed restaurants. It was repayment for when she saved part of the city from a badnik horde invasion. She wanted to share it with Tangle, who had never visited Soliana, and the idea of eating at a grandiloquent restaurant both thrilled and mortified Tangle, who wanted to look special for their date, even if Jewel knew that Tangle was already uniquely glamorous as a heroic celebrity in their community. As Tangle fidgeted with the blazer, Jewel clapped her hands. Startled, Tangle jerked her head up. Jewel kept her hands extended as she flew over to her friend. Jewel wiggled her fingers and cupped the lemur's face, narrowing her eyes and forcing Tangle's gaze to remain on her.
Tangle, Tangle, Tangle. My friend. My best friend in the world. My most irreplaceable best friend in the world.
She calmly said. The corners of her mouth twitched.
That's me? Yes, that's you. It will always be you.
Jewel released her face and grabbed her shoulders.
You look stylish, you look amazing, you look perfect, and Whisper will love it.
She grinned and patted her head.
Soliana will be eating out of the palm of your hand, so there's no need to worry about your appearance when you rocked every outfit I saw just now. Understand?
Tangle brightened almost instantaneously. Her grin stretched into her cheeks, causing her eyes to crinkle. She smothered Jewel in a tight hug, her tail wrapping around them and spreading warmth throughout Jewel. Tangle giddily tossed Jewel in the air, the beetle quickly fluttering her wings to catch herself snickering with her. Yeah, you're darn right! Tonight's gonna be about me and Whisper, so it doesn't matter if I'm dressed in my usual clothes or wearing clothes worth a gazillion rings! Tangle proclaimed, and she laced her fingers together in front of her chest. Thanks for the reminder, Jewel. I was getting way too crazy about clothing and stylization. Jewel shared in Tangle's joy. Holding her hands, she said,
Of course. Just remember that tonight isn't about impressing anyone. It's about you and Whisper. Have fun with it like you always do.
On that note, the doorbell rang downstairs. Tangle's tail shot into the air and stiffened. Her smile froze on her face and her pupils constricted. She squeezed Jewel's hands, a high-pitched whine emanating from her pursed lips.
Come on, Tangle. Remember what I said.
Let's see. Tangle offered a rigid nod. Jewel dragged her downstairs, marching towards the entrance of her home with Tangle's heels digging in every step of the way. When they reached the front door, Jewel pried her hands free and whispered for Tangle to smile naturally.
Come on, just a little smile. Close enough?
Jewel said as Tangle's grin unnaturally stretched. She swung the door open, flashing a practiced smile to the lady of the hour.
You're right on
It was Jewel's turn to have her expression freeze. Tangle audibly gawped next to her. They exchanged a glance and let their faces melt into something normal, the wolf outside staring at them with a different air. There was Whisper, wearing her regular attire. No accessories or fluff, just her accessible uniform made for combat and stealth. She even had her variable Whisper strapped on her back. She raised her hand in a wave, only to gasp, examining Tangle up and down, a blush crossing her face.
Oh, did I miss the memo about dressing nice?
She wondered, fiddling with her mask. Tangle cracked a smile. Nah, not at all. Just trying out something new, you know? What do you think?
You look wonderful.
Whisper said, chuckling, and Tangle pumped her fist in the air, shouting in delight. Jewel floated away, letting Tangle and Whisper leave. They linked their arms together and waved over their shoulders with their free hands. Jewel wished them well, and she began to shut the door. They have a strawberry pound cake dessert that we can share, is what Jewel heard Whisper saying to Tangle as they departed, and she laughed to herself, waiting to hear about their date when they returned. Okay, so that's the end of that one. Horny's look in the register line at 5 below. They do exist. Okay, so there's that one. And then let me see. Okay, this one is about Sonic and Tails. It is a brotherly love one. Comfort, family fluff, team as a family. Okay. I don't think I can do a really good Sonic voice and Tails, but I'm gonna try my very best. So let's get something a little more emotional in here, yeah? Let's see. Let's see. Something emotional. Do we have that? Probably... Nope. So it probably would be this one. Okay.
Okay.
I saw Sonic be mentioned, so I am here. Hello, Sega artist. Welcome in. Yes, we are going through Sonic fanfictions today. A bit of Sonic Smasher Pass. We're also just talking about Sonic in general. We're doing a summer-long celebration of Sonic the Hedgehog and Sega called Summer of Sonic. So close, it's Sega Artist. Sega Artist. But there's not 2 A's in there. That's why I was confused. I thought it was just clever that it was Seg Artist. Because it's S-E-G-A-R-T-I-S-T. So there's no A for artist. There's just A for Sega. I get you though. I totally flubbed. I know, but I don't know how to change that. Gotcha. Sega Artist, welcome in. But yes, we have a summer-long event up until the 2nd week of September where we celebrate Sonic and Sega in general called Summer of Sonic. It's a lot bigger this year than it was last year. Thanks so much for the follow, Sega Artist. I appreciate it. But yeah, so today we decided to do funny HeeHoo. We're gonna go through fanfics and do Smasher Pass and all that silly stuff. And tomorrow, we're gonna be doing the OC showcase and Who's That Mobian? It's going to be an art-related stream tomorrow, which I'm excited about. It's nice to draw and stream again. I missed it. But yes, if it helps, you can just call me Sega, and I'm excited to be here.
Hello, Sega! Sega!
Okay. Alright, so moving on to this one. Again, I'm not good at Sonic's voice or Tails' voice, but I'm going to give it my best shot. So here we go. Still a kid.
Sonic lay in his hammock, listening to the ocean waves and watching the last rays of sun disappear over the horizon. It had been a pretty long day, and it was nice to get to lay down and drift off. He could feel sleep creeping up on him, and was fully content with finally letting it consume him for the night. But, of course, just as he was about to, something had to interfere.
Sonic, are you awake?
Came a whisper. Pulled from the edge of sleep, Sonic sat up in his hammock and saw Tails, standing in the doorway. Usually he would have been annoyed to be roused night, right as he was about to sleep, but something in the fox's voice gave him pause. It was soft and
and shaky, which made him sound even younger than normal. Yeah, sup? He questioned, yawning as he tried to fully shake off the last bit of sleep. Before he could open his eyes again, he felt the weight of the hammock shift as the young fox climbed in, clambering on top of him and burying his face in his chest. The hedgehog was confused for a moment before he noticed that the kit was shivering, his ears pinned back against his head. Now he was fully awake. This wasn't good. Whoa, hey! He wrapped his arms around him, keeping one on his back and the other on the back of his head. You okay there, bud? That was apparently the wrong thing to say, as Tails promptly burst into tears. Sonic's eyes widened and he scrambled to sit a bit more upright, pulling the fox along to show he wasn't letting go. It had been a while since he'd really had a breakdown like this, and Sonic was scrambling to think of how he could help him. He'd never been good with handling emotions, be it his own or others, but he was relatively used to calming his brother down. He was just a bit out of practice. He racked his mind with what to do before settling on waiting it out till he was calm enough to talk. Hello, Morgan the Pyromancer. Welcome in. Shh, I gotcha. It's okay. He found himself mumbling, repeating variations of that in hopes that it would help. He kept it up for a few minutes before resolving to sitting in silence and letting the kid cry himself out. Tails had a death grip around his torso, his body shaking as he choked through sobs. Sonic could do nothing but rub his back while trying to remember what could have led up to this. It had been a normal day, no Eggman attack even, just the gang playing beach volleyball and relaxing. But looking back at it, Tails hadn't seemed super enthusiastic about playing today. So was there anything that happened earlier in the week? After going through a breakdown of the previous 7 days, there still wasn't anything that came to mind. He'd just have to wait till he could explain. So they continued to sit there, Sonic staring out the window at the slowly darkening sky while he waited. After what felt like an eternity, he finally felt the kif shit in his arms. It seemed he'd started to tire himself out, as his sobbing had slowed down, but there was still no signs that he would be letting go anytime soon. Still, his crying had slowed down enough to try talking. So, keeping his voice soft to avoid startling him, the hedgehog spoke. Tails, can you tell me what this is about? There was a long pause before the kit finally sat up, pulling away from his embrace to wipe his eyes. Sonic rested his hands on the fox's arms, looking him over. Did you just say he felt the kif shit? No, I said kit shift. I'm sorry, I'm mumbling, so it probably sounds like that. I apologize. Hey, thanks so much for the Prime sub! Now it's kif. Scourge did what? Yo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, now I have no idea where I was at. Hold on. I lost my place. Shit. I did lose my place. Oh, okay, here we go, sorry. Sonic rested his hands on the fox's arms, looking him over. His fur was ruffled and his cheeks were still wet, but his eyes seemed almost void of emotion, just filled with exhaustion, and said, I'm sorry, it's not really important. I just needed a hug. Hey, if it's important enough to make you cry, it's important enough for me to hear it. He offered what he hoped was a comforting smile, but even without seeing it, he knew it was strained. Part of him was tempted to just say, okay, and drop the conversation. It would be easier than actually talking, but he also knew that he wouldn't get them anywhere. Tails looked him over, seemingly nervous about actually delving into it. Eventually, he let out a sigh, looking down from Sonic.
Do you ever wish that you were normal?
He started playing with the fur on his left tail. Not really. Sonic followed his eyes, looking at the kit's tail. His face darkened for a moment, grip on the other arms tightening. Why? Is someone making fun of you? Tails looked up, dropping his tail quickly and shaking his head, giving a weak smile.
No, nothing like that.
Sonic relaxed a bit at that.
I've just been having these reoccurring dreams for a week or so.
Nightmares? The hedgehog questioned, concern seeping into his tone. Tails shook his head again.
That's the dumb part. They're good dreams. I don't even know why they affect me this much. But they just make me feel so content. And then I wake up and I start missing something that was never even real, and
He was clearly close to breaking down again, turning away from the other and shutting his eyes to keep the tears from spilling. Sonic waited it out with him, rubbing up and down with his thumbs until he had calmed down a bit. What happens in them? The dreams. Tails took a steadying breath, still unable to make eye contact.
it's just us. But everything is just normal. We're actually half-brothers. We have parents and go to school. There's no Eggman or murder, robots. We're just regular kids. I even play with toys. They're all so stupid.
It's not. Tails looked up finally and was met with a soft, melancholy smile, and eyes full of understanding. He tilted his head quizzically, waiting for the hedgehog to elaborate. It's not stupid, he continued. None of that is. I used to have dreams similar to that when I was younger. The fox's eyes widened, momentarily forgetting his own grief and fully focusing on that new information.
I thought you loved all the hero shenanigans.
Well, yeah, but it's stressful, right? And when you start as young as we did, you end up having to trade in your old childhood to save people. So there was definitely times when I wished I didn't have to worry about all this. I could just have a normal life instead. He scratched behind his head, guilt briefly washing over his face. And you started even younger than I did. It's no wonder you're mourning the childhood you didn't get. He trailed off, deep in thought for a moment, before turning back with a new look of determination in his eyes. But you're still a kid. You can still do kid stuff if you wanna.
What, like playing with toys?
The fox was smiling, a confused look on his face, as though the very implication of that was ridiculous. Sonic smiled, ruffling his bangs, while nodding seriously. Yeah, like playing with toys. This brought a giggle out of the other, who wiped at the rest of his tears, and leaned in to hug the older one again. Yeah, no.
No one would ever take me seriously.
Sonic frowned, wrapping his arms around him and resting his chin on top of his head. Bro, I know that you try really hard to be perceived as mature, and you are, but I promise you that no one will ever judge you if you just want to be a kid sometimes, okay? You deserve to relax. He squeezed the fox tighter while nuzzling his forehead, trying to make sure that he knew he was completely serious about this. It seemed to work, as he could feel the kit smiling softly and nodding, and after a few seconds he kept going. And I can never be your parent or anything like that, but I can be your older brother, and I can make sure that you still get some semblance of a childhood, no matter how messed up our world gets. So if you want me to tuck you in, or watch a kid's film with you, or buy you an action figure, or anything, I'd be happy to. That's what I'm here for. There was a soft sniffling from below him, and Sonic looked down to see that the fox was tearing up again, though this time he was smiling too, and he didn't feel too much concern about it. He stroked the kit's back, not expecting any response, and they lay there, Tails steadying his breathing to avoid full-out crying again, while Sonic kept patting him, watching as darkness crept over the rest of the sky. Eventually, Tails interrupted the comfortable silence they were sharing.
Maybe I do want an action figure.
The hedgehog let out an airy laugh, squeezing his arm lightly. Then we'll get you one. I can get you one of those dumb Tommy Thunder ones, you know, where the muscles are all super exaggerated. Tails giggled. The idea of getting something so pointless and ridiculous was actually sort of comforting right now. He paused another moment, feeling nervous over his next question, for no real reason.
And can I sleep here with you tonight?
Sonic smiled, having known he would have asked that about a minute into their conversation. Of course, bud. Anytime. Sonic shifted so that he was laying down, and Tails curled up on top of him, head resting on his chest. Sonic's arms were wrapped loosely over him as his namesakes hung over the side of the hammock and flicked lightly now and then. Both of them were pretty much ready to pass out. Their breathing slowly and syncing up, and they listened to the crickets and waves outside the shack. Just before they drifted off completely, Tails decided to interrupt one last time.
Hey, Sonic?
Came a whisper.
Thank you for being my brother.
Sonic opened his eyes for a moment, glancing down at the curled up form on top of him. before grinning and settling back in. Love you too, buddy. And that is the end of Still a Kid. That one was a very nice one. I enjoy stories that have more dialogue in it. That's just me though. I'm a sucker for dialogue. Really adored that story actually. It was very cute. Very, very cute. As the older sibling of 6 kittens myself, it's always really nice when a sibling of yours trusts you enough that they delve information to you about how they're feeling. When I was younger, growing up with so many siblings in the litter, it was a little difficult to really feel like an individual. And you sometimes go after that independency. It was hard, but, you know, we fought a lot. Me and my siblings didn't always get along, and in all honesty, I look back a lot and wish that I was a much better, bigger sister, but I was also learning just like they were. We weren't that far apart in age, and, you know, trying to learn how to be the more mature one over a bunch of other children is hard. And, you know, didn't get along well in school, and school was hard for me, and people outside of the home was hard for me, and there was always some type of hardship us kids had to go through, you know? And so we didn't always see eye to eye, and we didn't trust each other a lot. But as we got older, I think we got to better understand each other, you know, high school, college, all that stuff, you know? And I can say now that I have a much better... The QQQQQ has joined our galaxy. Welcome in! I can say now with certainty that the relationship between me and my sisters and brothers is a lot better now that we have all grown into our own and we understand where each other was coming from, the situations that we were in, and growing up, where we grew up was really tough. I grew up in the South Bronx. Some of you might not know that. And it was a dangerous place to live in general. And not every day was guaranteed, and knowing that at a young age was hard. But, you know, me and my siblings, we made it. And, you know, it was difficult to be the mature one and also protect a bunch of kids that want to do their own thing. And I wasn't always great at it. But now that we're all older, I think there's a lot more appreciation between all of us just for what we could do. And even through all of the fights, you know, we still view everybody, each other as, you know, family, as siblings. And I think we love each other a lot more now that we've gone through a lot of this stuff. So I totally get it. There's just times where you break down, man. Break down and you just need a hug. You just need somebody to talk to. It's hard now when you're older. Remember when you went missing in the pews of your school's cathedral? Yeah. And they couldn't find me. They couldn't find me for hours. But, you know, I love my siblings. They're all doing so great now. You know, they all got their own places in the world, and I miss them sometimes, and I wish that they lived closer. I miss my mom all the time. And sometimes, you know, those breakdowns come for all of us, and we don't always have somebody to hug or hold on to or talk to. But you know what? You guys, drifters, I love you guys so much. And yeah, we're not related. And a lot of us are strangers to each other, people just passing in and out of life. But I hope that here in the server, it feels a little like home, like you are comfortable enough to be yourself among everybody else. I know for a fact that I definitely support you, and I'm here for you if you need it, however way I can. I know there's not a lot that I can do. I am just a weird cat entity on the screen. But if there is some level of comfort that you get from these streams, or just being in the community, in the server, these events, just hanging out, I'm happy to provide it. Even if it's just a hug. I'm happy to always give a hug if needed. Just ask. I will never turn you down. We're all just weird cat entities. True. Okay, so that is Still a Kid. Alright, what do you guys say? One more? Or are we going to smash or pass again? How are we feeling, chat? Luckily, I've had my oldest sister by my side for my entire life. I've cried to her, she's cried to me, and we're thick as thieves. I love that for you. I really do. Say one more is good. Back to Smash again. We should have a poll. All right. Mods, can you also drop a couple of links for Discord and Twitter? We did have a lot of new people come in and out, so if they're interested, they can go in. You're always welcome to join our community and our Discord. We do lots and lots of events and stuff like that. We have a lot of hangouts. I am very active in my Discord. I don't think there's any time I'm not talking to everybody in the Discord, so, you know, we have a very active and very friendly community, and everybody's very welcome. Where do we draw personal art in the Discord? That would be the Cosmic Canvas. Cosmic Canvas is where you can display your art. And the 2 channels under it is for posting writing and talking about the art that you've posted. So people will like talk about the art you posted in the peanut gallery that's below that. So yeah, Cosmic Canvas, that's where you put your personal art. If it's anything that is risque, we do have a channel for that. It is hidden from the server though, so you will have to get a role for that, and you can get that in the roles channel. So if you have art like that, you can post there. But if it's just personal art, just regular art, Cosmic Canvas. Nice, I have some Sonic OCs to drop. Oh, please do. Please do. I'm sorry I'm the micromanaging type you aren't a fan of. I really just try to make things go right, and I like planning stuff. It is okay. You are fine. You are totally fine, Rose. I adore you in many other ways. Just because sometimes we don't see eye to eye on stuff, or sometimes it clashes, does not mean that I love you any less. Help, I can't make a poll that meets guidelines. What? Okay, why don't just put story or smash? That should be fine, right? By the time you get this poll up, I think I'm just gonna move on to another story. Russian Badger. Y'all like green beans? Jameer's Gaming. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it very, very much. Alright, please vote. Chat. I'm gonna take just a couple of seconds to go get another drink. I am out of water, and talking so much makes my throat hurt. So I will be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I got drink.
It is lemonade, and it has a lot of pulp. I was not expecting all these squishy things to fly into my mouth just now, but it did. Almost choked me out. Shit. Ugh. Okay.
I have lemonade.
Lemonade's good. I also have granola bars. I don't really know if I'm hungry. That's the thing. I don't think I am. I don't feel hungry. But I also haven't really eaten like a meal today. I've eaten like... Slingshot of Pride, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's because my stomach's been like hurting since I've been like sick and stuff like that, that like my appetite's been all over the place. Pulp like Pulp Fiction. So yeah, no Arizona tea. They actually like, there's been a supply shortage, which is really depressing. Squishy things flying into GK's mouth that almost choked her out. HeeHoo. Heck you! Almost died. Mike. How are you doing, by the way? I'm doing good. How are you? Jameer's Gaming. I'm trying to eat this and not die. Cat is goated with the swoos. Ain't no goddess, settle down. I will not. You are a goddess. Fight me. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Eggman X Morbius fanfic right now, please. Does that exist? I will call you on Discord right now and fight me. Okay, do it. Do it, you coward. I'm waiting. Do it. Hi, what's up? You gonna yell at me now?
Bitch,
What? I can't hear you.
yell at you.
Yeah, you're gonna yell at me? You're gonna yell at me? You're gonna call me mean names?
Yeah.
Why? Because you're a goddess?
I'm not a goddess.
If you're
Shut
not a
up.
goddess would say mean things to me.
Hey,
Yeah, goddess would
You
say mean
can't
things
do
to me,
that.
so what are you gonna do?
you can't do that.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna prove me right?
No, I'm gonna call you a wonderful person.
That's so nice of you. That makes you an angel. I know, the goddess is on the call.
Are you gonna challenge me right now?
I'm sorry, Angel, what were you saying?
Don't fucking call me an angel.
Why not?
I will come over there. and
Will
I
you?
Throw you. I will throw a
Really?
VCR at you.
Wow, why a VCR?
Because that's all I have.
You just have a random VCR in your room to chuck at me?
Have a VCR. Yes, I have a VCR in my room.
That's awesome, actually. I wish I had a VCR. I don't think I have
Well,
enough
it's in the other-
VHSs.
It's the other room, but it's been alive since the 70s, and I threw a wall at it.
You threw a wall? You threw a wall at it.
Wall and it somehow still works.
Oh, hey, so Michi,
Yes.
chat redeemed a cheer squad for you.
Who the fuck redeemed a cheer squad? There, I don't see a cheer squad.
Yeah, redeem cheer squad 5,000 points for Jackie.
You're lying. You're lying.
Mm-hmm. Not. It's on here. Okay.
Fun, fun, fun! Cheer squad for Michi!
Oh god.
Michi's so pretty and so cute and a lovely person and has such a lovely voice and I love them so much and they're awesome and precious and they have a beautiful face and a lovely soul and their voice makes me very comfy and other things,
Why are
but
you
also
like
very
this?
comfy. Why am I like what?
You know exactly why you're like. Why are you like this? Why do you do this to me?
I do nothing. I merely say the truth. They hated me
It's
because
not
I
the
said the
truth.
truth.
It's not the truth. I wouldn't have called you live on stream to argue with you if it wasn't the truth.
I think you called just so that everybody could hear your lovely voice.
Why would I do that?
Because you could do a bunny rabbit impression.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna take the cat and I'm gonna.
So you can't do a bunny rabbit impression?
I don't know if I can.
Come on. Give it a
Oh,
shot.
Don't do this to me.
Come on. Let me hear that beautiful southern
You
drawl.
said this is my favorite fan fiction. This is. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't think this is a fan fiction.
What's that, bunny? I can't hear you.
I can hear the smugness in your voice and I feel mocked.
I just want you to spread your wings as a voice actor. I think this is great practice. I mean, chat wants to hear the bunny rabbit, don't you, chat?
I regret putting myself on. I did this to prove a point.
You
not to
walked
pull
into
myself
my
on the
domain.
spotlight. I did not mean to interrupt your stream. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can leave once you do the southern accent. Come on, just give us a shug, can't ya?
There's a reason I keep my accent so well hidden.
But it's so attractive. Come on.
Shut up. Shut up, Shane. Keep forgetting your fucking name.
Bunny, bunny, bunny sound. Bunny, bunny, bunny sound. Bunny, bunny, bunny sound.
Look, fine. I'll give you my actual voice, but in a southern accent. How's this? This is what I actually sound like.
Say something flirty. Be mommy. Be the mommy you always say you are. You can do it.
Help!
I believe in you. You can do it. Come on. Just one mommy southern bunny rabbit sound. And you're free to go.
Don't do this to me.
The pretty goddess is so shy.
I'm not a goddess!
Well, a goddess wouldn't be able to do the bunny rabbit now, would she? She'd be higher than that, wouldn't she? So you could do it, right?
You keep twisting my words, and I swear to God, I'm gonna twist you like a pretzel.
Ooh, fancy. It'd be more fancy if you did it in a southern accent, though.
changes dare me to call you and make the sound I make when I have a birth of cactuses out my ass. Why would you call me for that? This is like paying bail after
What kind
committing.
of fucking.
This is like paying bail after committing Grand Theft Auto. I just imagine Lex holding Jackie at gunpoint using the gun she came in with, trying to threaten Lex with. You had a gun? Always have.
I always have a gun. I carry it in self-defense.
Is this the gun you're talking about?
Yes.
I'm defending myself.
It was my gun.
This is my gun now.
Was. Past tense.
You will say lovely things in the southern accent now. Or I will continue to say you're pretty for the next hour.
You can see the look on my face right now.
Is it 'cause you're cute?
Stop calling me cute!
What you gonna do about it?
I'll just leave the call.
Okay, you're free to go.
Wish I had Nair here. Why would you do this? I called you to harass you, not the other way around!
Uh-huh. You know, a goddess wouldn't leave the call. She would do the bunny. I know you can do the bunny.
Hey, Alexis, who's Candace?
Mocha's friend. Do you know who Diana is?
No.
Diana want to hear them bunny lines. Let's go.
I don't know what line to say.
Just say you did your best, Suge, in your best southern accent. Go on. If you say it, I promise I'll let you go.
You did your best, Suge.
There you go. What a cutie. Ooh.
You can stay with me. You can stay with me forever
Ooh, she's getting into it.
and ever.
Mm. She's beautiful. Yes. We're so proud of the Michiru, aren't we? So the next time that we do a dub, you'll I'll let you know what that is and I'll send you the lines. They're playing the HeeHoo music now.
I'm watching the fucking chat and I'm like, just...
I love you, Michi. I'll let you go now, okay?
Call me after the stream. We're not done yet.
Okay. Anyway. So, who won? Was it another story or was it... You know what? Screw it. We're going on to Smash and Pass. I can't remember what it was. Alrighty. So, the next row that we're doing... Okay. Nicole the HoloLinks. I'm sorry. But I kind of got a bias. She's literally me. She's literally me. How can I not vote for her? She's a definite smash. She's beautiful. She's a cute. The cute I want to engage with. She's hot. She's a lynx like me, so we're compatible on species. I love her markings. Love her markings. Hair's cute. I just like everything about her is great. Her design's good. That's rude. That's rude, but also don't be mad. Watch out for viruses. She has a history of those.
That's all good.
Nicole is just GK Big Smash then. Yeah, no, I totally go for her. Totally go for her. Bean the Dynamite Duck. He's goofy, but I feel like he's goofy in a way that, like, we just joke around a lot, but, like, there would be a sort of attraction there because you've known them for a while and they're familiar, but not so much to, like, you know, I don't know, I don't think I'd ever cross the line with Bean. Bean can use the bombs, yeah. I don't know. He seems more like just fun to hang out with and kind of study. I don't know if I'd really like. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if I'd really like. Yeah, I pass. I pass on him. Bark the polar bear. I kind of like Bark. He's neat looking to me. He's also a big boy. I just feel like he'd be really cuddly and probably very gentle. I don't know what throws me on that. And I just feel like he just would be a very gentle, silent type. So I definitely would smash. Yeah. For sure. I just feel like he's cool. I've always really liked his design in the past, too. It's so simple. But, I don't know. It screams a lot of character. He does have a dad bod. He does, yeah. Well, so Vector is kind of almost in that too, and so is Rotor a little bit, but I guess not enough to really, like, cross that line. Knack the Weasel, or Fang the Sniper. I like him. I think he's cool looking. I think he's cute as hell. He's the cute I would engage with. He's gonna get me into trouble, I'm pretty sure. Something about him's gonna get me into trouble. He's definitely a smash. For sure. I just think, like, in general, he's heckin' intriguing to me. Hold up. Was he a smash? Yes, Bark was a smash. Thanks so much, Dragonfly Fox, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. You bring Fang back to your apartment and you wake up the next day with all of your shit gone. I did decide on Bark. Bark's definitely a smash. Implying he could get through the door. I feel like Knack, he's cute. I think he'd be really, really loyal. Like, he'd be loyal to you and a nuisance to everyone else. You will definitely not hold him down on a relationship. I think he'd just be very, like, I think he'd be affectionate to you, but not in front of everyone. I feel like he'd almost be like a, it's kind of rude to say, but like lapdoggish almost. I think if somebody got him real good. I'm gonna take the liberty to label this one as a smash before we get here. Actually, I'm gonna pass on that particular design. I'm gonna pass on that particular design. I like the redesign of Fleetway a lot better. This is when he's still conjoined with the other Sonic. This is before he becomes his own entity. So this is still Super Sonic. This isn't necessarily Fleet. So I'm gonna do a pass on that design, but Fleet is a smash completely. Nobody else matters. I do got that feral fetish. He got a redesign? He did. But keep it green, because it's still considered him. So yeah. Mina Mongoose, where's Cody? Because that's his girlfriend right there. Which I would kind of smash too. She's cute. I'd mess with her. You know, Fleetway was just named after the publishing company and he's just Super Sonic. Yes. Yes, I know that. I am slightly offended that you just kind of assumed I didn't know that. When I like the character that much. I kind of feel semi-offended. I shouldn't be. I'm usually not offended, but that hit me in the wrong way. And I kind of don't like that you said that.
I kind of feel a little offended. It feels like you think I'm stupid.
Low-key, can you pull up the redesign? I don't get it. Man, the cat hates me for real. Did you know Sonic was a competitor to Mario?
I did not know that. Wow.
Low-key, can you pull up the redesign? I don't get it. You may do that. Mina Mongoose is a total smash. She's cool. I love her aesthetic. She's cute. The cute that I would engage with. I actually do gotta go now, but before I go, may I please be honest with you? Yeah, sure. What's up? Mina be a smash for real. Many Mobians would be jealous. I think she's just got a really cool aesthetic. I like her. Bernadette Hedgehog, not really vibing with at all, so I'm pass. Jules, the same thing. It's too Mega Man-esque. I don't know. Something about it. It looks cool, but I just wouldn't be, I don't know. It's probably the weird-ass unicorn. Like, it's weird. That's his hair, by the way. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna say yes. Bernadette got the mommy going on. Yeah, I don't know. You look beautiful. Well, I hope you have a great weekend and a great rest of the stream. Bye, nice to meet you. Oh, thank you. That's so heckin' sweet of you. Hope to see you around. Jules and Bernadette be DILF MILF energy for me, and I don't know why. Well, I mean, they're a mom and dad, right? So, makes sense. That was really sweet. What the heck? It actually took me by surprise. I was expecting like some like troll or something, but that was actually genuinely really sweet. That really brightened up my mood just now. I really like that. Jeffrey St. John and Hershey St. John. Hershey is gonna be a pass for me because I ended up drawing a better version of her, I guess. Jeffrey is gonna be... I don't know too much about Jeffrey specifically. But he looks cool. I'd probably smash. Barbie the koala, I would too. She's hot. I don't know what it is. I think it's the facial expression, but holy shit. He's a Ken Penders man. I'm sorry you'd smash him. It's all good. I still would. Couldn't care less. Barbie would absolutely smash. No questions asked, and she could be the dom, because she totally is. Scourge is definitely a smash, too. Barbie's whole cooch is hanging out. Yes, Tube. So true, bestie. Tubi, I miss you. Smart, smash Scourge. He's half busy. Dude, I'd fuck Barbie full fucking Aussie bogan. She's just really, I like her. She's very attractive looking. Let's see, who else? Fiona Fox. Yes. Hands down. Yes. Fiona Fox is a badass. She'd get me into all sorts of trouble. She'd rob me. Probably. But I totally still would, though. But she totally would rob me. She'd probably stab me. I'd be totally fine with it. But she's awesome. I think you mean pants down. Tube, you're a nerd or whatever I can say to make you stay around because you're cool. Is that Fiona Ultra Smash? She's the wife. I love bad tough ladies. She's ridiculously like, she's good. She's cool. Honey, a sub, I bet. Then happy day. Lupe the Wolf's gonna be a pass for me. And Breezy the Hedgehog, I'm not sure what's going on with the way she looks. Something going on with her hair that just, it looks like a bird. I don't know. She looks interesting, but I think I'm a pass. She doesn't, like, she just doesn't, I don't think we vibe. Something about her seems very swarmy, and I'm not a huge, like, fan of that. Honey the Cat. She's cute, but she's just on the line of cute I engage with and cute that I just want to protect. I feel like she's sort of, it's hard to say. She's almost got that, she almost has tail syndrome. Almost. Where she just seems really adorable and I just can't compel myself to pass the line with her. But I do like her. I've liked Honey. She's such a cutie. I've done a voice for Honey before. So I think, not sure. She is. You know what? Yeah, I'd smash. Let's see. Tikal. Teacup. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know if I've ever viewed Tikal as bangable. I mean, she probably is, but I don't know if for me she is. Like... I'm not too sure, actually. I feel like she'd be very comforting. I feel like she'd be really comforting. She kind of has that very, like, pleasant... She has a very older sister feel to her. So it's a little strange, but I feel like she'd have a very comforting presence. Yeah, she's a cuddle buddy. I'd see her as a cuddle buddy, so I'll pass. I'll pass on Tikal. I see her more as a cuddle buddy. Chaos would be a weird experience, because it is just slime. And there's a lot of people that like slime girls and stuff like that. Tikal is a smash, what you mean? I don't know. She's not doing it for me. She's not doing it for me. Chaos, on the other hand, he can morph himself into some useful shit, probably. So, I'd probably give it a shot. So I'd say smash. I'd give it a shot. Just to try it. Literally. Just to try it. Big? No. Pass. I'm frightened by this creature. The fact that he is everywhere and nowhere all at once, he frightens me. I can't. He would be a bed for me, and that's it. Oi, did you mark Chaos as pass? Chaos was a smash. Can you really smash a god? I mean, I would if it makes sure that Big goes away. So point me to the god that makes that possible. He's literally a Snorlax, but the Sonic universe. I would lay on him and pretend he's a bed. But I don't think anything works down there. I don't think he knows how. I think if he does know how, it's probably violent. So either way, I'm not interested. Yeah, either he knows nothing at all or he knows too much. And I can't. The eyes totally just knock me out of any type of attraction I could have to this horrible abomination that even considers itself part of the cat species. I can't. I can't. What's funny is that everybody's like, I'll smash Big. I'm like, no, 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 no. Big smashes you. Big would smash you. That's what I mean. You will be taken out. There is no you're cooperating or you're engaging in the situation. It is just done to you. There is no you're smashing. No, no, no. You are being smashed. That is what's happening to you. And no thank you. Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know. I'm trying to consider all of his factors here. I'm trying to consider all of his stuff here. Hold on. Shadow is the equivalent of like 50 first dates. Because you'll just keep getting amnesia. You'll never know what triggers it. Motherfucker gets amnesia just popping Mentos. That's literally what I mean. He has 50 first dates. Personified. I think I would give it a shot for a couple of times, but then after a while it's like, Lex, are you the one running the Smasher Pass in the background screen or no? What do you mean? He's literally only had amnesia twice. Calm down. I can't joke. GK Shadow kind of husband material. Oh no, I would definitely smash him. It's just more I'm like joking about some stuff about him. That's all. Can you fix him? I wouldn't try. I wouldn't try. He's fine the way he is. Yeah, he's a hard smash for sure. He'd either be really aggressive or he'd be a fucking wuss about it. And it's funny. Shadow doesn't need to be fixing. That implies something is wrong with perfection. Rouge the Bat. Yeah. Just cause she'd probably rob me afterwards, but I don't know. I don't really know. Rolls out of bed and falls on the floor. Hi, Spy! Rouge would be the kind to have an OF you sub to. Yeah, that's true. I think smashing her, literally the only way that you could is if it really is just a one-night stand. Or you're a frequent customer. I just don't know if you could really follow a relationship with such a person. Yeah, Rouge would ask you to be on the... Yeah, she would. You'd be more of a customer. Nobody would believe you smashed her either, yeah. Rouge is a fuck buddy that you get absolutely trashed beforehand. Yeah. So I guess she would be an easy smash. Probably. Just get booze in her. Promise her money. Let's see. Omega? Now I'm content with Metal Sonic. I don't know if I'd do Omega. Omega would destroy me, yeah. So, pass for Omega. Gemeral? Or Gemeral? He looks very, he just seems very Lego man to me. Popping into random streams to tell you all you are loved. Have a safe and happy night or day. Thanks, Moonlight Vibes. You're very sweet. Appreciate that. Have a nice night. Vanilla the Gemroll? I don't know, man. I might have to come back to that one. I feel like he's just very Lego man-ish to me. He's just more attachments, and I already got Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic already, like, takes care of all the attachment needs. So I'm gonna have to pass on Gemroll. Vanilla is a smash, and she'd probably cook at the same time. She'd probably want to smash in the kitchen. More than likely. She's a freak, we all know it. She's a freak, hands down. Whereas Rouge is not subtle about it, Vanilla is that, like, she's the hidden minx. Cosmo's a pass. I just don't find her pretty. I don't find her attractive. She's that weird cute that I would protect, but also probably get annoyed with. Vanilla is anything but vanilla. It's true. It's true. Immediately after y'all finish, she'd have dinner ready. Yeah. Cosmo's like cute, protect. Yeah, she falls in that line of cute, can't engage with. Blaze the motherfucking cat. Hard smash on the throne. Hard smash on the throne in front of her entire kingdom. And she better be on fire. Hard smash. No, harder than that. Harder smash. That needs to be a way thicker box. Ethereal. On a back of a fucking dragon. On the throne in front of her kingdom. This is as thick as it gets. This is as thick as you're getting. You have no idea how thick I can get. And I got way thicker just now. Because of her. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She is getting it in front of the kingdom. I don't care. I will not be silenced. I will not be silenced. Fuck, I'm gay. Man, her and her New Year's outfit is so pretty. It's not fair. Okay, Venice the Hedgehog. Yes, I would smash. I would. Don't even care. Don't even care. Okay, he's not a real character. Bull fucking shit. The fandom ran off with him. He's as real as any of the other characters now. Definite smash. And if Prototype Blaze was on there, absolutely with her and Blaze and him in front of the kingdom. In front of the kingdom, on the steps of the Capitol. Let's go. Also, Silver's a smash too. Get him in there too. He just crosses the line of cute I will engage with. Just crosses it. He's adorable to me in the most dorkiest sense of the word. And I totally would. I totally would engage. I don't even... I couldn't. I could not. I love him. Mephiles the fucking Dark. Oh, Mephiles the Dark. Mephiles the Dark. Let's just get the rest of this row out of the way before we talk about Mephiles. Okay, Wave the Swallow would smash. Storm, I got a bit of a soft spot for him, actually. I would smash. Jet the Hawk, I would pass. He annoys the fuck out of me. There you go. That's your row. We're moving on to Mephiles now. Jet's just gone. So, Mephiles is definitely a smash. Mephiles is a smash through a building. I'm pretty sure not only would he destroy me, not only would he destroy me and destroy everything around us, he'd fucking destroy the world. It would be a religious experience with Mephiles. A religious experience. It would be the one and only experience I get, but worth it. What? His aesthetic? Cute. Hot as hell. He's hot as hell. He's got real nice spikes. I love the aesthetic too, the coloration of him. Like, I hated that he was like a black and white monochrome shadow for most of the game, but once he turned into that, love this form. I wish they would have kept this more, in all honesty, but the eyes, piercing. Everything about it, it's like a crystallized fucking creature come to life. Everything about his aesthetic is so good. I love it. His design is fucking on point. And his voice, I'm sorry, but his voice sends me. That shit'll make you melt. So, yeah, no, Mephiles, for sure. For sure. How much weed is that robot smoking? I got high from his presence. Boops the cat. Hi, Foxy. The hype for Mephiles was well worth it. I've been trying to get my Mephiles voice, but it's still not there yet. Okay, so yeah, Wave is a smash. Storm is a smash too. Because he's goofy. He's goofy and I like him. And Wave is just... she's the brat. The brat character. The only way to shut her up would probably be through that. For sure. Okay, some of these are gonna be just... I don't know you. But Clove the Pronghorn. Not interested, and not interested in Cassia either. They're cool looking in design. I don't know. Nothing about them interests me to really approach. Is Memphis, Tennessee the creator of Fortnite? So yeah, Clove and Cassia are gonna be passes. I wouldn't really like, I don't think I would engage at all. Tangle is a smash, for sure. She's a tomboy. This is just, who the heck? Wave the kind of girl to use 2-in-1 products while showering. Heresy, I love the Dommy Flash Mommy. Fash Mommy? What the heck is a fash? Tangle is energetic, so she could last a while. Good. Whisper is also a smash. Whisper's definitely a smash. She's pretty. She's pretty and she just seems like she's just gonna be fun. Tangle counts some good kinks, so she's an Eggman admin. Yeah, so definitely Tangle and Whisper probably together. But yeah, no, definitely. Let's see. Infinite, Jewel, Mimic, and Smithy the Lion. Okay. Let's talk about your boy Infinite then. Let's talk about your boy Infinite. They could have done so much more with his character, but I totally would smash him. I would. I would. Knock the helmet right off of him. Show him a good time. I will show him what it means to be infinite. With or without the ruby? Sonic Force isn't that bad in my opinion. It's just boring. There's a lot they could have said. The ruby stays on. Simply, if you have edge, you have my heart. Jewel she's cute, but she's in the cute realm of I wouldn't engage. I would just protect. So she's a pass for me. Mimic looks cool, but something looks really off about him. I also wouldn't. I don't think he's just an octopus, but like. Wait. Also, Infinite's gone now. Jewel's a pass. Mimic. Is an octopus. Yeah, Mimic could look like anyone. Also is...
Well,
Okay, make Mimic a smash. Intrigues me. Smithy gets a pass. Yeah, Smithy's a pass. He looks so very... Slinger, I'm gonna have to say smash, actually. I like the design of him. Clairvoyance. She's like 2 feet tall. It's funny. She's okay. I pass though. She doesn't really interest me too much. Don't lie, you're into the tentacles. Don't you have a hypno fetish you need to check up on? Spy crab. She wears a dress. She does. Dr. Starline's a pass for me. The design is cool. I don't know. All these probably IDW, which is why I don't know them. These past 7 I either don't know or barely know. Ayo, Spy got a hypno fetish? Yup. DuckTales looking ass. Belle the Tinkerer. She's a doll. Machine. She's cute, but she's in the realm of cute I want to protect. Hey Mocha, how are you? She's a doll, derogatory. I'd recommend pass on Bella Tinker. Whatever, if you fucked her, you would totally get a splinter. Mocha, you missed the fun. Hi, I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay. Hi, Mocha Mocha. Love your face. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on Belle. She's in the realm of cute I would not engage. She's in the cute I would protect. Like, so much so. Lanolin. She's actually kind of cute. I'm trying to decide whether or not she's cute to engage with, though. Smash. Yeah, Lanolin's cute. She's a traumatized war veteran. She needs some cuddles. She needs some hard cuddles. She has PTSD as the comic progresses. Not great. I pass on Rough and Tumble. Clutch is really interesting looking. I just can't get over the coloring. But do you have to smash Rough and Tumble? Are they a package deal? Yeah, it says you have to have them both. Clutch, as in Clutch Powers, the famous archaeologist? Wait, GK, I gotta sleep soonish. Who else is on the list that I might want to see get raided? Let's see. That's it. We got some strange choices going down this way, actually. I'm a little confused. Yes, Clutch keeps them in metal cages and forces them to race. He is a bad man. Hello, something 6676. Clutch is a smash. Motherfucker looks incredibly intriguing to me. Lexi abuses Chow. Can you please rate Styx before I go? Styx is a smash. He looks like the SpongeBob pimp meme. Lexi abuses Chow. Okay, but I'm not going off of that. I'm going off of aesthetic for him because I don't know who he is. So aesthetically, yes. Also, these are my choices. Fuck off. Go heck your own possum. Also, I'm pretty sure most of you have accidentally tossed a Chow against the wall or an egg against the wall. Therefore, you've all abused Chow. I know you have. You cannot lie. Because it's been an accident, but you've done it. You've totally done it. You've all abused a Chow at least once or twice. Y'all are not innocent, bruh. I've done it on purpose. Speedrun getting a hero Chow. GG's. See? Accidentally throwing a Chow, it ain't an accident. See? So you all abused Chow. Shush your faces. Alright. Kitsunami is also a pass. I can't. He makes me want to fall asleep. He's more of a cuddle. He's a cute, I want to cuddle and protect. I can't. I can't engage with him. Surge the Tenrik. I got mixed feelings on Surge. I have semi-mixed feelings on Surge. Kitsunami looks stoned as fuck. He looks beaten. He just looks very beaten. Surge does have electrical powers. Actually, I haven't because I haven't played it. I'd eat that damn baby so they'd splat like an egg if I played it. He looks beaten because he was. Ah! Surge gives off Vicky energy. You know what? Yeah. She seems like another brat. Like Wave. Like, if you did, like, yeah, she looks like a brat. She absolutely looks like a straight up brat. The one that's gonna antagonize you and taunt you the whole time. Yeah, I'd like know nothing about her, but just from the way she looks, I can tell she's a brat. It's the coloring again for me. I'm really half and half on her though. Like, I really don't know. GK for the Sonic Smash GK harem art. Can Mephiles be front and center? You know why. Maybe. You'll have to speak to whoever decides to draw that. She's a new age Scourge. Yeah. I don't know. I guess just going off of the way she looks. Wow, I've never been so, like... I've never been so torn on a character before. Jesus. I honestly don't know. I might have to come back to her. Because I really don't know. Okay then. I've hit an impasse on that one. Okay, Topaz is a total smash. Because absolutely. Lumina, she's from Shuffle, isn't she? Vile fucking chat, Jesus. Lumina Flowlight. I mean, she's... Yeah, smash. She's a nice looking ass for sure. Void is gonna be a pass for me though. He looks cool, just I don't know. Those eyes freak me out a little bit. They're cool, but they freak me out. So yeah, Void would be a pass. Solaris? Yeah, smash, totally. Is that the real Spy Crab in Sonic? Yeah. Right there. Also, Tan's choice, no clue why. It's fine, because it looks cool. It's celestial. Solaris base, though. How would it even work? That's the exciting part. Is you have no idea how it's gonna work. Blah, I wouldn't dare. You do have to smash Solaris. Oh, absolutely. Only the real knights. Spy Crab and Knights sitting in a tree trying to figure out what to do because Knights don't got nothing down there. Heavy Gunner, Heavy Magician, and Heavy Rider are all passes. Although the Heavy Magician looks really cool. But they're all passes. So is Heavy Shinobi and Heavy King. Solaris can fuck me to the moon and back, shaking my head. You damn right. So yeah, Heavy Magician, Heavy Rider, and Heavy Gunner, all passes. Quantum Tunneling. Solaris could have something depending on how you dream them. Exactly. Endless possibilities. Darkspine Sonic is gonna be a smash for sure. They do feel like a group, don't they? Yeah. Darkspine's a smash for sure. Shara. Yeah. Shara. Sarah. No, and that's because I like Shantae more. So she's a pass for me. Bruh, just prematurely put Eraser Jin in the pass kingdom. Oh yeah, Eraser Jin is definitely pass. Shara is in the cute and protect category for sure. But yeah. Sonic the Werehog, smash. I would get completely destroyed, probably. Imagine if Shantae was in a Sonic game, though. That would be wild. Actually, somebody has drawn Shantae, but as Needle Mouse. I have to find the picture. It's wild looking, but it's actually really cute. I have to look for it. King Arthur. Excuse me. King Arthur. Pass. Okay. Sir Lancelot, Sir Gawain, Sir Percival, and Sir Galahad. All of them are smashes, and they all have to be together. Yes, Germ, that's exactly what it means. Armor on or off? On. I'm not a monster. The armor stays on. Five-way tag team. Oh, what have I done? Professor Pickle. Rose, please get your fetishes off my board. We see you. We see your fetishes. Okay, so everybody can catch this on stream. Professor Pickle, Rose would smash to the moon and back. Make that a canon. Make that canon. She likes the old man ussy. Wait, you wouldn't? That's messed up. Clipped.
Professor Pickle.
Sir Lamorak. I didn't even know was in that game. I must not have unlocked him. Probably Nope, still a pass. Still a pass on Sir Lamorak. He doesn't get invited. Sir Charles the Hedgehog is also a pass. Professor Pickle is a pass. Nimue is just Amy Rose. You know what? Just for you, chat, I'll smash. Yep. Ice cream vendor. Yes! He's got a family, therefore you know he knows what he's doing. She's asked Amy Rose for chat. Brownie points. Respect. Shade the Echidna. Also yes. Also smash. I don't know who No was. I don't know who that was. For reference, No was supposed to be Ugly Sonic, but Rose wouldn't let me. What? I would totally smash Ugly Sonic, though. Just cuz, but also, like, he's funny as hell. Hard smash Ugly Sonic, let's go! He deserves rights, too. Long claw of the law. I said long claw of the law. Long claw of the law. I said long claw of the law. Free cream, Nair, shut up. Long claw is yeah, I'd say she's a pass. She's a pass. Her voice is pretty though. No, stop. Scratch. I don't know. Some filthy things can be done with both Scratch and Grounder, I think, and I just am not for it, so pass on both of them, please. I gotta go since I have to wake up at 8 a.m. Bye, Bella, love you. Why is Grounder so squished? I don't know. Coconuts is also a pass. And I'm guessing that's Paladin Amy. So, okay. Is she from an actual game or is she just fan art? She's in speed battle. Okay, so she's a skin. I already did Nimue, so probably pass on her.
I just needed you
love
to
the way
know.
she looks,
I love you.
but pass on her because I already gave you guys an Amy. I'd probably switch. Yeah, excuse you, Rose. Shush. Yeah, so she's gonna be a hard pass for me now. Your sound redeems are really loud? Are they? I lowered them down last time and then nobody could hear them. So yeah, now I no longer want to smash Nimue. Take Nimue off too. They've been blasting my ears off all night. I'm so sorry. I wish you guys would have said something sooner. They're unbalanced with the rest of the stream. My ears are bleeding. I wish you guys would have said something 3 hours ago. Yeah, that's true. If I lower it, then you can't hear Omo Chow at all. That's why I had to put it up. Yeah, Omo Chow's now mute. Yes, Smasher Pass is complete. Sorry about the notifications being super loud. My bad. I wish somebody would have said something sooner, though. Okay. So all those are through. Oh, right. I never came back to Surge. Hold on. Hello, Sergeant McIntyre. I don't know. Something about her pisses me off. I think that's what I'm feeling, is I don't vibe with her very much. I'm gonna pass. You are literally the first person to get my last name right. Oh, nice! Huzzah! Yeah, I'm a pass. I'm a pass on Surge. I've already got Wave. That's enough brat for me. Set a poll with the filthy fucking chat design. Usually I get Macintree or something. That's silly, it's McIntyre. That's probably the safe choice. Yeah, I just pass. It's fine. Cool beans. Okay. So we got everybody. Nice, Sue. Okay, we have four fanfics left. We'll probably do 2 of them. Let's see. You should let me read them with you. Didn't I accidentally chase you off, though? I thought you were... I'm gonna keep making you make voices. The Irish pronounce it slightly differently depending on region. Ah, is Shadow in any of them? Well, let's see. Careful is Sonic the Hedgehog, Tangle the Lemur, Whisper the Wolf, Jewel the Beetle. That's it. And this one is Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Shadow, Rouge, Eggman, Blaze, Omega, and Metal Sonic. And this one is Amy Rose, Blaze the Cat, Tangle, Whisper, that's it. Okay, and then this one has this has Sonic, Samus, Mario, who else? Rouge. Oh no, not Rouge. Rogue. Rogue from X-Men. Oh my god. Sorry.
Oh dear. This one's really spicy. I don't think I can read this one. This one might be a little too much. Holy shit.
I'm in shock. Oh. Jesus.
This is a lot, actually.
Thanks, minus 700 for joining.
Why is this one so long?
Thanks for the gift subs. Okay, I think we'll probably have to. Wow. Okay. Whew. That's I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
It's muy caliente. It is, yeah. Oh my god. Who sent this one?
I'm okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. To give you the gist. I need a minute. I'm sorry. It just came out of nowhere. It was so misleading because nothing, like, I looked at it and I'm like, I don't think this is a Sonic fanfic. This doesn't look like a Sonic fanfic. So I tried to skim through a couple of the paragraphs because I'm like, oh, that seems weird.
And then it just hits you. And then you read it. And then you realize.
Pretty much the gist of this one is it's a crossover fanfic. It's a crossover fanfic. So it's not just Sonic the Hedgehog in here. There's a couple of other characters from different games in here, which is why I got confused. Sonic didn't get mentioned till the very end. And boy howdy does he get mentioned. And I guess the most randomest of characters that got picked to be paired with him, I'm very confused, but it was Rogue from X-Men. I'm serious. And Mario was trying to tell him not to do it. And I think at one point Knuckles came in, but I don't even know why he was there. And there was Samus? And what the fuck was Samus doing there? Confused. And I thought it was Smash Bros 2, but then it was just that section, and then you go down, and it is literally just Sonic and Rogue from X-Men, and it is nuts. Like, drenched in hot sauce. Ridiculous. I am confused as to how this happened. This is wild. And it is extremely descriptive, is what I mean. The title does not mention anything. It has to do with anything that's happening in this. I mean, it is called... Hold on. there's no title to this. Oh! Huh, that makes a lot of sense. It is literally called Ultimate Harem. But Sonic's name's not in it. He just happens to be there, and he takes part maliciously. Okay. Well, that definitely, threw me for a fucking loop. God knows where I am right now. That's an image I never thought that would enter my brain. I'm sorry. That was in the ether bar, what the heck? Yeah! I just grabbed whatever was submitted and threw it in here. Okay. So yeah, no, it is that is literally the gist of that. That is from the scary pages in this book. Why did you grab from the ether bar? I just grabbed from the threads. I guess I really wasn't paying attention. I just kind of grabbed everything because I was trying to rush. Man. Just Jesus, I think no one expected this. I didn't. It's very hot in here, guys. Okay. I'm just gonna read, Rose really badly wants me to read Ecstasy, and now I'm really terrified to read it, so... If it's that hot, leave the room so it can cool off. I'm fine, I'm fine. Fast as fuck boy is literally one of the tags. Okay. Ecstasy. So I'm guessing this is just Amy and Blaze. Everything is beautiful and everything hurts. I wish that's what I was feeling right now, but right now everything is spicy and everything hurts. There was so much unnecessary sound effect dialogue in that. I'm telling you, it is so descriptive. It just, every little thing was described. Dear God. Okay. Ecstasy. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going through it, chat. I'm sorry. I'm going through it. Oh my goodness. Spike the cat's drink with a ghost pepper. Don't hurt yourself. I'm good. I'm okay. It just really took me off guard because all of these had been very like very wholesome. So this just threw me off. This was not. Okay. Polite knock and a roving gaze occupying the brief wait in the night until the door opens and their eyes meet. Oh, I have to have some fitting music. I forgot. Hold on. There we go. That should be nice. Alright. I mean, I've got peanut butter flavored whiskey. That sounds good. I wish I was drinking right now. Howdy. Hello, bedroll. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. I am going through it. Okay. A polite knock and a roving gaze occupying the brief wait in the night until the door opens and their eyes meet. Amy Rose, having emerged from behind, stands in comfy clothes, her shapely body situated in light and shelter. She can only smile radiantly as she takes in the sight of Blaze, standing casually, yet formally on the front step. square shoulders untouched by the falling snow. I just got here. Welcome in! I must apologize, is the velvety purr, for this late notice.
No, sweetie.
A shaky sigh of happiness and affection.
You really mustn't.
I've been run ragged, you see, and
It's okay.
No, my lady, it's impolite. Bedroll, thanks for the follow. It's called Screwball, and it's a really smooth whiskey taste on the front, and then it hits you with peanut butter flavor, similar to Captain Crunch. Oh, I want to try that. That sounds good.
I understand.
The cat keeps herself composed as the hedgehog offers a hand, accepting it graciously, gratefully.
You're here now, and that's what matters to me.
You thought I couldn't make it. I've been an inconvenience.
Nonsense! I kept a place for you, just in case you could.
You think of me so often. Amy, you're too good to me.
Don't be silly. We're friends, Your Highness. I know you think of me too, even when you're sitting on your throne, busy with way more important matters.
Blaze doesn't have words just then, and delicately brings Amy's hand to regal lips, kissing it softly instead.
And I know Tangle would have thrown a fit if I haven't saved you a party hat.
A little flustered, the hedgehog giggles.
This is why so many of our lady friends adore you, by the way.
The cat, a solitary queen, who remains stubbornly unmarried and childless and too busy to entertain such possibilities, is never in the best at emoting, and she supposes that she could still learn, that she isn't too old to have loved ones teach her. She gently releases the hand and says quietly, yes, with a smile that she has acquired from Rouge, modified a little bit by Shadow, with a touch uniquely her own. Chivalry is quite the aphrodisiac, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. The effect makes Amy blush as she hurries aside, gesturing towards the tidy recesses of her home, filled with light and laughter.
Now then, it's wet and cold out there, so let's get you sorted.
Wet indeed. After ensuring that both boots are free from slush, Blaze strolls inside and is about to take off her coat, only to become shy again when she feels her hostess reach for it too. But I don't feel the cold. Please, don't trouble yourself.
Let me take care of you, please.
Very well, if you must. With loving titters, the hedgehog slips the coat from the feline shoulders, in the process caressing firm muscles beneath. Blaze catches sight of Amy's thoughtfully arched brow. What is it?
You need a vacation.
I do?
You're tense. Not because of me, I hope.
This is meant to be teasing, the hedgehog turning away to attend to the coat, whilst the cat smooths herself into perfection. No, I suppose I really am quite stressed.
Well,
coat neatly hung up, Amy returns, taking Blaze by the wrist.
This is a chance for you to unwind, so take it. Not for me or for the rest of us, although we do want you to relax for a change. But take it for yourself, okay?
All right, I will try.
And I want you to know you're safe here, and we love you.
I know. Likewise.
Remember, nobody's gonna judge you if you have a little too much wine and end up dancing on my very nice mahogany table.
Duly noted. The cat then melts a little as the hedgehog loops a strong arm loosely about a narrow waist, lips meeting with a flushed cheek for a quick, piercing kiss. Thank you.
I know a certain lemur will be very excited to see you.
Amy whispers seductively close to Blaze's ear.
And would love nothing more than to see you dance on my table.
Hush. The hedgehog withdraws, intending to lead, the cat willing to follow. And you needn't smirk so.
I'll smirk all I like, only because I'm jealous.
The laughter is louder, the light brighter as the women encroach upon the threshold of the larger room, then draw to another stop together. Are you? Amy shivers despite the heat of Blaze having settled comfortably and very closely behind.
Why, yes, Your Highness, I am.
This flirtation isn't new, nor is it uncomfortable and unwanted, but it comes rarely enough to be a pleasant surprise each time. I'm curious as to why.
Sure you are. This tickles you.
Admittedly. Tell me, do you feel threatened?
As in, do I have competition? No, I don't think so.
Friends are grouped together, too distracted in each other, and the stories they're telling to notice these two, watching from the periphery outside.
Tangle and I, and all the rest of us ladies, can share you amongst ourselves.
And do I have a say in how I'm divided?
Afraid not, no.
I see.
Anyway, what we have is something special.
Is the playful assertion, the hedgehog giving the cat a comforting caress on the arm as they prepare to finally enter this social setting, one of them less adept at socialism than the other.
Even then, I gotta admit, I wish I had my own fan club.
My lady, I don't intend to seduce women as I naturally do.
Yeah, and I'm half horse.
Would explain your legs. Amy accepts defeat with a scoff, narrowing her green eyes on Sonic because he has a mischievous expression and is slouching a little too close to the punch, while his tail seems to be a reprimanding stance.
I'll get you for that someday.
I look forward to it, the cat says quietly, just above the rest.
Until then, have fun, sweetie.
You too. With that said, the hedgehog dances gracefully through the mingling crowd, alive with the music and the passing words, meeting with her not-boyfriend in a flourish that utterly dismantles whatever fun he had been considering, evidently to the fox's relief. Blaze then takes a deep breath and steps into the room, trying to appear unbothered, only to be overwhelmed by the happy gazes that dart her way, the barked greetings and enthusiastically waving hands. It truly dawns on her then. These people do love her, and want her, and miss her when she's locked up in her castle, ruminating over the mundane troubles of her orderly kingdom, her heart heavy with loneliness, and her mind occupied with their faces. She very briefly considers turning and marching out again, where she can distance herself from all this, but she's bombarded by a flurry of fur and stripes, little arms thrusting themselves about her and a grinning face burying itself in her shallow breast. "It's you!" "Indeed? You're here!" Tangle exclaims, muffled, her astounding tale burdened with a cup of soda that comes very close to spilling, hands preoccupied with the curve of the cat's back. "You came! This is awesome! I missed you so much! Ah!" "Hello," is the amused reply, because for whatever reason the lemur's exuberance is enough to assuage social anxiety, as if Tangle's sheer delight can protect Blaze from the guilt and shame of being a friend so rarely present in their lives, yet so beloved to them. After a very tight squeeze and more muffled words, the lemur shoots upward again, bouncing before the cat, saying many things in very little time, with clumsy gestures and an eagerness to be alive that is irresistible, infectious, as if she is still that teenaged girl, as if after all this time has not passed, as if they hadn't moved on. Blaze finds herself laughing too, rather than mourning all that she had missed, and the light isn't so dazzling when reflected back in the soothing cool of amethyst eyes that shine more greatly without reproach. The eventual tug on her arm is welcome, as Tangle gently guides her prize towards the food and the drink and the mingling friends, an atmosphere that was stifling now relaxed and informal. "Good to see you, and you're looking good too," is Rouge's husky compliment, accompanied further by Shadow's polite yet foggy nod, as even in here, inebriated as to survive the night, he would allege if asked. "Save me a dance, honey, but get as drunk as we are." She says this while refusing to straighten her off-kilter party hat, intending to test the hedgehog's tolerance every time he is tickled by its glittery plastic tassels. The cat would reply, but the lemur is plying Blaze with everything at the table. "Whisper's here too," Tangle says through an affectionate, easygoing sigh, irrespective of the business of her hands and the pile forming on the cat's plate. "Can you believe it? She's doing so well. I'm super duper proud. Parties aren't her scene, but they aren't yours either. And you're here, so this is overall just a super duper night, am I right?" The lemur doesn't grant enough time for a reply before adding cheerfully, "You gotta say hi to her. She'll be thrilled to see you. And you guys are both the quiet type, so maybe you can hit it off." And Blaze and Rouge share a look, the bat passing over what is evidently a generously ill-fitting cup of wine, the cat taking it just before she is ushered over to a less busy place where a visibly awkward wolf sits, the former mercenary donning a similar party hat. It's wonderfully absurd. "Hiya, Whisper! I've got Blaze!"
I see, yes. Hello, Blaze.
"Greetings, Whisper. How you doing over here? You need anything? You okay?"
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Neither Blaze nor Tangle hear Whisper at all, but manage to read her lips, fumbling a little, evidently having had a go at the wine herself. It's funny and sad to see how many people find measures to cope with circumstances others wholeheartedly enjoy. As for the wisps, they shoot about the room, having all manner of fun except for one, curled up comfortably on the wolf's lap. It looks truly comfortable, an inviolable place to be. Tangle draws close and asks, intending to be discreet but not quite succeeding, is Whisper has had enough or needs a minute outside to be alone.
It's fine.
The wolf replies mutely, curiously comfortable with laying her hand on the lemur's cheek.
I'll stay.
The cat is very intrigued by this development, pleased for them and disappointed.
You sure? I'm okay, really. But are you really enjoying yourself? Yes, dear.
Whisper offers a faint smile, tempered by a gentle heart that thrums with tenderness, her clawed thumb tracing Tangle's handsome face.
Actually, I am.
Perfect. Then I'm happy too. Blaze tastes the wine and it is red and sweet and makes her think of Amy, easy enough to drink in considerable quantities, if only the cat were less restrained, less busy, less burdened. You've got cake on your nose.
Oops.
You're the cutest thing.
No, you.
Okay, Charmer. Here, let me get that for you.
What the hell?
She doesn't feel like dancing, or perhaps she's not drunk enough yet. Although the mahogany table is a rather splendid piece, she must admit. For now, she sits on the same couch as both Wolf and Lemur, having been pushed back to make room. Blaze wearing an unbothered expression, whilst contemplating how she is to eat all of this food, eventually settling on sharing it. But not the wine. She keeps this to herself, resigned to having considerably more or less.
Okay, and that was Ecstasy. Way! Ooh. Ow. Let's hear it for Michi. Michi's so cute. Michi's so pretty. Michi is awesome.
Man, you are so good at this. This one actually has more chapters. Whoa.
No.
Yes! I'm gonna read the rest of this. This one's actually nice. That was a lot of characters. I hope I did okay. There were characters that came out of nowhere that I kind of just had to do on the fly. I was enwrapped. The rouge is actually something different. Oh my god. That hit hard. It was? Did I do rouge okay? I always worry I don't do rouge very well. That was marvelous, Lexi. Oh, thank you. What an amazing tutorial from PAP's usual work. Wild, normally the stuff this artist makes is incredibly depressing. You did so good. Aw, guys. Rouge, she's so schmexy and smooth. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that one. Lexi Rouge actually made me blush.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So I was actually mimicking Michi, how she sometimes sounds, and I just did her voice. Or at least a copy of her voice. So thanks, Michi! Lexus Blaze deadass made me okay. It's almost like Michi is goated with the swos. That also means that Jackie is a good VA too. Absolutely! Like we've been saying all night long. Yeah! Okay. So Ecstasy's done. There's Careful, which is Tangle and Whisper and Jewel. So I can do that one. And then I guess we can call it a night unless you guys want me to do one more after that. But yeah, I can get into Careful if you guys like. Careful is a good place to stop. Okay. Then I will read Careful. Heck out of here, it's all super true. Nobody here says things they don't mean with their heart. It's true! Our community's real good for that. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can find some really good music. Michi, you're wanting to read this one with me? Okay, Michi. Hop in, call. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll make this last reading special. Hey show, how are you? Welcome in. I gotta get good music for this. Okay. Hi, Michi.
Hi.
I'm I'm just trying to find music. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know. I guess it would be more emotional music. So let me find.
Welcome. My voice is always really quiet.
Audio super low, and I have my whole computer audio at max. Hold on, I got it. Okay, go ahead, Michi.
Hello?
That should be much louder. There we go. That should be better. Perfect. Okay, so the characters in this one is Tangle, Whisper, and Jewel. Which character do you want to be, Michi?
I can do Tangle.
Okay, you do Tangle. I can do Whisper. And I guess I can handle Jewel also, since Rose likes the nerdy voice. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a good song accompaniment.
Water.
You know what would be really good for this one, actually? The freaking, hold on. It's from Sonic 06. Hold on. And it's... Is it this one I'm thinking of? It might be a little... It's either too sad or too uplifting. I can't tell. It's in the middle. I could do End of World, but that might be a little too intense. So maybe the aqua level, aquatic base. Yeah, this one could work. This one's a good one. It's on a regular like tempo. Okay, how's that?
That actually sounds really cool. I like that.
Okay, sorry. Michi and YouTube audio for the music's on the same soundtrack. So, give me a minute to adjust everything. Still a bit loud? Okay, how's that? That's better? Okay. Sorry, like I said, they're both on the same soundtrack, so in order to make sure that you can hear her, I had to put everything up just to make sure.
I turned down the stream so I didn't hear you twice.
It's all good. Okay. So I have to share screen with you so that, or should I send you the story? I could probably do that. So that
whatever works better.
It'd probably be easier for you if you had the story in front of you, because then it would be a delay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, there you go.
All right.
Okay, can everybody hear Michi okay? Just want to make sure.
I'm nervous. I've never really done a fanfic reading before.
These are fun. I've done them a couple of times with other people, and it's really just like it's good practice for voice acting. It's fun. I like it. Okay, perfect. So we're all ready to go. We can hear her amazing and beautiful voice. Good. Okay. So this story is called Careful. The characters that are in this story are Whisper, Tangle, and Jewel. Michi will be doing Tangle. I will be doing Whisper and Jewel, and I guess narration, which is fine. Okay. And I will start with the narration. Okay, you ready, Michi?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Whisper was furious. There had been an eggbot attack on Spiral Hill, and of course, she and Tangle put a stop to it. However, the lemur was more reckless than ever and got herself injured. Issa, your turn, Michi.
I thought I was playing Whisper.
I thought you said you wanted to be Tangle.
I said Whisper.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay, you be Whisper, I be Tangle. I could have sworn you said that you would be Tangle. I'm sorry.
I mean, I can play both if you want.
It's all good. You can do Whisper. Rose is like, Michi, you did say Tangle. It's all good.
Oh, in that case, I'll do Tangle. I completely forgot.
You're all good. Which one do you prefer?
I'll do Tangle.
Okay.
Make it easier.
Okie dokie.
Don't worry, Whis. I promise I'll be careful this time.
Tangle had said, but she broke that promise, and it wasn't the first time either. When they were hunting down Mimic, he locked Tangle in a safe. When the metal virus hit the residents of Spiral Hill, she got infected. When will she stop lying and stop putting her life on the line so much? The two and Tangle's best friend Jewel were cleaning up the museum after the attack, and after bandaging up Tangle.
Thank you guys so much for the help again.
Jewel laughed.
I swear this place needs to get cleaned up like every week or two.
No need to thank us.
Tangle said enthusiastically, sweeping up the floor.
Like I keep saying, what are friends for, right, Whis?
She turned to Whisper, who was sitting on a chair and was being unusually quiet, which is saying a lot ever since the attack.
Why do you keep breaking the promise?
Tangle stepped closer.
Sorry, what?
The promise you keep giving to me every time you do something dangerous.
Whisper, what are you talking about?
Wham! The wolf stood up fast, causing the chair to fall over.
The promise to be careful!
She snapped, surprisingly louder than usual, and her eyes wide open.
You broke it every single time. That time we chased down Mimic, the metal virus, and probably a lot more that I'm forgetting.
Tangle stepped back in shock.
Look, Wisp, I'm sorry.
Do not,
Whisper growled.
wisp me. With all the times you constantly get yourself almost killed, I don't even know if I want to be fighting alongside you anymore. Whisper?
Jewel tried to interfere, but Tangle held an arm out, wanting her to stay out of it.
I'm not trying to get hurt on purpose, you know.
Tangle said, trying to stay calm.
I'm just saying, if I'm gonna save my friends, then I'm gonna have to take a few risks.
A few?
Whisper's teeth clenched.
You think that was a few?
Why are you getting so mad?
The lemur yelled angrily.
I'm trying to reason with you. You're my friend. Stop acting like my mom.
And that's when things went downhill.
I swear if we...
It is you. It is you.
I swear, if we've never met, things would be so much easier!
For about 10 seconds, no sound came out from any of the three. At the point Whisper had realized what had came out of their mouth...
Wait,
Whisper had expected Tangle to start yelling back, with tears streaming down her face. Instead, she was standing there, trying to look calm. And while her face said she was angry, she was trying her damnness not to have a breakdown in front of her. And honestly, that felt even worse.
So, that's how you really feel, huh?
She said quietly. Whisper desperately tried to explain.
Tangle, of course not. It's not...
Nope, I get it.
Tangle interrupted, setting the broom aside.
You don't want me risking my life. Point taken.
She began to walk out of the museum.
I'll see you tomorrow, Jewel.
Tangle, no! Whisper began to run up to her. I didn't mean it like...
Chaos! Be quiet!
Tangle yelled, the tears starting to form.
You made your freaking point!
And with that, she quickly walked out the door.
Tangle!
Jewel called, but the lemur was already far from the museum. Jewel was in a tight spot. Should she go after Tangle, her best friend for years, or stay and talk to Whisper, who clearly regretted everything that happened?
Fuck.
She heard her hiss to herself. Pinky the slime girl, thanks for the follow.
You idiot.
Her face was buried into her hands, trying to think about what to do. Then the beetle decided.
I'm getting those two back on track. Hey,
Jewel said, grabbing her attention.
come with me.
The two headed into the employees-only room, and Jewel got some tea and chairs for the both of them. Tangle clearly wasn't in the right state of mind to talk things out, and while Jewel and Whisper haven't had much interactions, Jewel had to at least try to talk to her.
Come sit.
The two sat down across each other at the small table, glasses of tea in both their hands.
Shouldn't you go talk to...
Whisper started.
Look, I've known Tangle for a while,
Jewel replied.
and I can tell when is and isn't the right time to talk to her. I'd say give her an hour or two.
Okay. Another awkward silence between the two.
Jewel,
The wolf muttered, her voice cracking.
I screwed up. My emotions got the best of me again.
Jewel hummed.
You said things would be better if you two never met, but let's be real, did you really mean that?
No. Jewel gave her a soft smile.
Of course you didn't.
She thought, sipping her tea. I never meant to hold her, getting into danger against her either. I'm just scared for her, Whisper explained. Tangle is the first friend I've allowed myself to make in so long, and a lot of the time she gets wrapped into danger. She's not doing it on purpose, but... She gripped her teacup tighter. I don't want another one of my friends to lose her life. Maybe I'm just being selfish, but...
No, I don't agree with that, with what you said to her at all, but I can understand being worried for her.
Jewel reached across and patted her hand.
Ever since she's faced Metal Sonic with you, Sonic and the others, she's been filled with a lot of energy. The sense of adventure must have gotten to her.
Whisper sighed. It's great that she wants to protect her friends. She took her mask off. But it's not good when she puts her life at risk for a couple of Eggbots.
She always says that she'll be careful, but she never is.
I want her to be safe. I just let my stress over her get me to try telling her all of that. Jewel put her hand to her chin, thinking hard.
You know, I did hear that after Tangle got infected by the virus, you got to the point of going feral for her. Not only that, but you legit pounced on her the moment she was cured. Whisper blushed, remembering that moment. It still embarrasses her that she lost her composure like that. So, and it feels like I'm forcing this on you, just tell me, maybe it's not just that you're stressed over her.
Jewel asked. No, Whisper thought. She couldn't possibly mean.
Maybe you're in love.
The third awkward silence of the day for those two. Whisper took a minute to think. Was that it this whole time? Was she blind to it out of despair and stress? Come to think of it, after their first encounter with Mimic, she was the one that clung on to Tangle after her motivational speech, after wanting her to keep her distance for so long. That night stayed in her mind ever since it happened. A beautiful starry sky, the two animals clinging to each other as if it was the last time they'd see each other. And her wisps hovering around. She put her hands on her cheeks. Oh my chaos.
Spurt?
The wolf jolted at the sound of Jewel's voice, bringing her back to reality. Sorry, Whisper stammered. Was thinking about what you said.
So you get it.
Jewel smiled.
You two are basically a romantic relationship waiting to happen.
Not anymore.
Huh?
You've helped me figure it out, but it's too late now. None of that takes away from how selfish I was. How unreasonably furious I was towards her. Whisper said sadly. I don't think she wants anything to do with me. Jewel flew up to Whisper and squeezed her hand.
Maybe not now, but just give her a little bit. Maybe an hour and a half. Then you can apologize to her and say what you want to say.
But we don't even know where she is.
Oh, I definitely know.
Jewel winked.
There's a place I always find her at when she's upset, and before we forget...
She flew to a counter near the table and grabbed a pack of strawberries.
Maybe take this with you as well.
1.5 hours later. It's all you, Michi. Crash!
Damn it! Why doesn't she get it?
Tangle was out near a small cave, smashing up rocks with her tail, something that's a great stress reliever for her. However, there were more busted up rocks at her side than usual. Crash!
Why is she so overprotective? Going to the point of saying we never should have met?
Crash!
I just don't want her to get hurt, or Jewel or Jewel to get hurt, or anyone to get hurt.
Crash!
Why can't she stop worrying about me all the time and just focus on herself?
She punched another rock, but it didn't break apart like the others. More tears formed in her eyes.
Why doesn't she get that
The sounds of footsteps on the grass behind her interrupted her. She turned around to find Whisper, mask on the side of her head, eyes open, and a container of strawberries in her hands. One look at the lemur's face and the scenery behind her told Whisper she should have waited a bit longer.
No,
Whisper said to herself.
you brought this upon yourself, so face it.
Is this me or you?
It's me.
Okay.
You have some things you want to say to me,
She said.
so I won't stop you. Go ahead.
Huh?
I came here because I have a lot of things I want to say to you,
Whisper stated.
and it looks like I should have waited a bit longer for that, but I'm not gonna walk away from this mess I made.
As Whisper went on, guilt began to eat Tangle up inside.
So whatever you have to say, don't hesitate to let it out. I can take it.
At that, Tangle trembled and clenched her fist so tightly it almost tore through her glove. Her tears began to leak out.
You.
Whisper braced herself for the worst. However, she was caught off guard when Tangle ran up to her and pounced on her, sending them both to the ground.
Tangle?
The wolf squeaked out.
I'm sorry.
Whisper listened in shock as Tangle clung onto her, sobbing.
I'm sorry for always getting into danger. I'm sorry for always making you worry. I'm sorry for being stupid and reckless. Whisper, I'm so sorry.
Tangle cried onto her shoulder.
Why was she apologizing? Tangle, no.
Whisper held her tightly, tears of her own coming out, and her own guilt getting to her.
I overreacted. That thing I said about us never meeting just came out in anger. I would never actually mean it.
At that, Tangle's trembling eased, but not much.
Whisper.
Shh.
Whisper put her hands on Tangle's shoulders to get her attention.
Look at me, all right? I messed up. Not you. I'm so sorry. I know you're not getting yourself in danger on purpose. I would never actually hold it against you. I was so scared that you kept getting hurt, but I let my anger get to me instead of telling you that directly. So, let me try again. Can you just try to be more careful?
The two looked into each other's tearful eyes.
Please?
Tangle sniffed.
I'll try harder. I promise I will. For real this time.
Finally, a smile on Whisper began to emerge.
Great. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
She wiped the tears off her eyes and picked up the strawberry container that fell aside.
I brought these.
Tangle's face started to beam again, and her tail started to wag, getting a laugh from the wolf.
My comfort food. Thanks a lot, should we go back into town and eat them?
Whisper shook her head and gestured toward the top of the cave.
Your tail is able to stretch that high, right?
For the next 15 minutes, the two of them sat on top of the cave, eating strawberries and talking things out. Whisper snuck a look at Tangle. She was happily eating her strawberries, stars in her eyes, and a bandage on top of her nose from the attack.
Should I tell her now?
Whisper asked herself.
I know we finally patched things up, but I'm still hesitant.
Something wrong?
Tangle suddenly asked, startling Whisper and almost causing her to drop her strawberry. She thought it for a second.
There is one thing.
Oh?
Tangle tilted her head.
Do tell. I'm all ears.
This is it. After that little incident we had,
Whisper explained.
Jewel took the initiative and we talked about what I said.
Oh, right. Jewel.
Tangle said, her ears drooping.
We may have to apologize to her for having to deal with that later.
Whisper nodded in agreement.
Anyway, she made me realize something I was completely blind to until now. I like you.
The lemur didn't move for a second.
Excuse me?
Whisper put her hand up.
When we first hugged, before we planned our next attack on Mimic, when I lost self-control and tried to run to you when you were infected by the metal virus, when I dived onto you when you were healed, I didn't realize it until Jewel pointed it out. It's not only that I was scared of losing you, it's because I love you.
Tangle was as still as a board. Whether that was a good sign or a bad sign, Whisper couldn't tell.
If you don't like me back, it's fine.
Whisper started.
However, I'd still like to remain.
It took you that long to figure it out?
Tangle interrupted.
I figured my crush on you the moment you hugged me for the first time.
It was Whisper's turn to be still. She really felt the same way?
From that point on, I was in love.
Tangle explained.
You were so distant when we first met, but when we became closer, I got a teeny bit more flirtier without realizing, well, teeny's not the right word. I was honestly surprised you weren't questioning what I was saying to you. So, yeah, I love you too.
She beamed.
Always have.
The wolf put her hands over her mouth, trying to hold back even more tears. Even after everything that happened today, Tangle's feelings haven't changed? Tangle started fidgeting her fingers.
Can
Suddenly, Whisper pulled Tangle closer and kissed her on the lips. She was surprised at first, but immediately welcomed it, kissing back. They stayed like this for a few moments, happy tears coming out their eyes until they finally pulled away.
You know what's funny?
Tangle joked.
Today went from the worst day ever to the best.
Agreed.
Whisper smiled as the lemur put them closer still with her tail.
I'm glad we're both able to let bygones be bygones.
Me too. Hun.
Tangle purred. They spent the rest of the evening leaning against each other, holding hands, watching the sun go down. Neither of them could be happier. Meanwhile, Jewel was watching them from afar with binoculars, and Whisper's Whisper trying to get a good look as well. The beetle put the binoculars down.
Everyone,
She turned to the wisp with a bright smile.
it was a complete success.
The wisps cheered for Jewel, lifting her into the air.
Whoa, calm down, you guys, she exclaimed. Let's head back to town and leave them. Let them have their moment.
As the wisps carried her back to town in celebration, Jewel took one last look at the top of the cave.
I am so proud of you two.
And that was Careful. How did you guys like it? Didn't
That was a
Michi
really
do a
touching story.
fantastic job?
What?
Lovely. They're gay as fuck. Jackie is so good. That was so heartwarming. Oh my god. Woo! Michi, you did excellent.
I tried.
So
It
proud
is.
of you.
You did awesome. I can't believe you and Michi are in love now.
Don't say it out loud. You're gonna make us blush.
Beyond talented. What amazing voice work. Yeah, I'm telling you. She's got the chops. Thank you so much, Art Thief, for following. And also Kenobi Angel for the follow. Thank you so much. I didn't get to thank you in the beginning, but I appreciate the follow very, very much. Hey, don't leave yourself out. It was okay. What's good, y'all? Oh, you know. Is that a Shadow the Hedgehog or a Mephiles character as your little emote? That's adorable. You're both so talented at voicing, oh my god.
Appreciate it. Look at that, Michi. You got some fans.
That means you
No.
gotta voice work more stuff with me now. You know that, right?
I mean, if you're willing to let me on stream.
Yes! I was thinking of doing a Doki Doki Literature Club live reading and asking some people to do it. Would you want to do that with me?
As long as I can be Natsuki.
Yes, you could be Natsuki.
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna be very fun. That isn't until September.
Mocha, if the words come out of your mouth and they start with a T, I'm literally timing you out.
You both murdered and slaughtered this entire
I will abuse my mod.
Yay!
Well, that wasn't the name. I wasn't the one I was thinking of, but thank you, Dan.
Transgender. His name is Memphis, Tennessee. I do enjoy Memphis, Tennessee. We enjoy Memphis, Tennessee in this chat. Michi, who did you time out?
I timed out. What's his face?
Trogdor? Yes, Demon Top Hat. Trogdor.
I timed out random.
Oh. Yo, Jackie is going turbo? Trogdor! I can't scream very loud, it's late here.
I can't because it's only me and Nair at the house.
Do it.
Hold on. I'm gonna scream.
Burnating the
Just a warning.
peasants. Do it.
Ah!
Ouch. Burninating the peasants.
I heard it
Jesus.
on stream and then I heard it on the TV behind me because Nair's watching it.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yo, Jackie, death metal? Nair's like, That was awesome. I enjoyed that. That was weak, go louder. Random shishy face. You antagonizing bastard. Everything's on fire. Look what you've done.
I didn't set anything on fire. I have no fire powers.
I see fire right there, though. There's fire in chat. Look what you did.
That was Mocha's fault.
Mocha, what'd you set everything on fire for? Jackie, when are you covering Scentless Apprentice?
No, I'm covering Kill Switch Engage.
That's just my mixtape. Wait, what did I do? Oh man, that was a good one. I like that one. Alrighty.
That was a really good fanfic.
That's very cute. I like the wholesome ones. That Tails and Sonic one's got to be my favorite though. I think I enjoyed
That
doing that one a
literally,
lot.
like, I was actually kind of crying.
Yeah.
As you were reading that, because
I had a good time on that one.
as someone who was an only child and always wanted a sibling, like stuff like Tails and Sonic's relationship always brought me huge comfort.
I get that. Can Jackie read random copy pastas if I pay her? Yeah, Jackie, when are you gonna start streaming so we can pay you?
I
to
mean,
read
I'll
stuff?
do it. I'll read entire 50 Shades of Grey as Plankton if you pay me $500.
Damn. Okay. You're the reason I don't sneak into rooms anymore. Plankton. That would be amazing, actually. I kind of need that in my life. You know, people
the
will do
one-
that, right? I will.
I
I'll
know,
pay
that's
for
the
that.
scary thing.
I'll pay for that.
I
Are you
regret
kidding?
saying that.
No,
I
you see, just
regret
have the
saying that.
relationship with my brother being very bad.
I know change is as fucking as unhinged as I can point out that he would literally pay for that.
The fitness gram pacer test. Real talk.
The
when does
fitness
Jackie
gram
start?
pacer test is.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You have the floor.
I don't remember how it goes. I don't remember the
I'm
whole
gonna
thing.
find it. Hold on. You need to do this. I'm gonna
Oh,
go find
no.
the pacer test. Hold on.
Real talk. When does Jackie start streaming?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I found the lyrics.
Lyric? Did you just call the fucking fitness gram pacer
Look,
test lyrics?
I found lyrics. See?
Oh god, no, god, there's a myth.
Yep.
Ugh.
It's the top part.
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test. It progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster every minute after you hear this signal. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start.
Beautiful. Beautiful. The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. Everybody's like, the fitness gram taster test is probably the most plankton thing to exist in the real world.
It is the most plankton thing.
That's amazing. I had no siblings and never had an urge for them. How much for the Navy SEALs copy pasta?
Listen here, you no.
Yeah, Jackie, when
I
are you gonna
mean-
start streaming, huh?
$100.
When
Nah,
I
not
when I
100
when
bucks.
I start my Twitch team, are you gonna join it?
I mean, are
Are you gonna
offering?
apply? Are you gonna apply? Try and join my Twitch
I'll-
team, huh?
I'll apply.
Sweet. I mean, it is it's scarily coming soon because I was gonna do that for 1K, and we are sitting at 9:59 right now. I didn't
Like, I wanna-
realize, and I'm
Mocha, I want to
scared.
sit down with you and Lex and like talk about it sometime, and like whether it be a voice call or a chat. But it's just I've either been too nervous to reach out, or I've been in a depressive state where all I do is either sleep or just listen to Crossfade on repeat.
What are you doing tomorrow?
I never meant to be so cold.
Okay, so you're not doing anything. Mocha, what are you doing tomorrow? Because all I was going to do before streaming later in the evening was just test some stuff out for Pixel Panic. Are you free tomorrow? A couple of things in the morning, but that's it. Okay.
I
we-
literally do not have a life on the weekends.
We're going to plan for something tomorrow then.
Wait a minute.
Yep, we're doing this. We're gonna
I
talk.
love how
stream
earlier
stuff.
I joined the chat with a gun,
Hit me up whenever.
literally
Cool.
coming to threaten you, and
Yep.
and it just ended up with you turning the gun on me.
Yep.
The equivalent of you turning the gun on me and putting me in a dress.
Yes. Because you're a beautiful goddess.
I'm gonna
You're what?
I'm gonna fucking throw you.
Mm.
I'm gonna lawn dart. Who wants to see me lawn dart this cat into oblivion?
Me.
Lex, you don't count
Why? Why don't I count?
because it's you.
Way. Everybody's like, me. I want to. I'm Oblivion. You're gonna throw me into Dant? Dant's Oblivion. Dant, you have to catch me. If you don't catch me, depression.
If you don't catch me, Sonic Adventure 1, The Face with No Friends.
Yeah, literally that place. Don't worry, I'm good at that. I have a really big
Which
mouth.
thing?
Yeah, what? Also, I want to do a huge thank you to some of you in chat I'm seeing through here. Some of you have purchased Summer of Sonic merch, which is amazing of you guys.
I need to buy a shirt.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Because they look so good. I have to get a Fleetway shirt. Dant did such an amazing
Oh
fucking
yes,
job.
I know. Dant did an amazing job on the designs for these shirts. They are so good. I'm gonna be grabbing myself.
Mocha, I'm not using
ones.
you as a slingshot. I have tails that are just as stretchy as your entire body. I don't need to use you as a slingshot.
Can I be ammo? Hi, Nair. Hey, no, hi. Oh, true.
Dant said hi. Not Dant. Nair said. I mean, Lex said hi.
I still need to get that birthday gift commission for a friend, and then I promise I'll buy one, GK. I believe you, Random, and that is okay. You literally have until the second week of September. You've got time. You've got time, buddy. But thank you. I appreciate it very, very much.
I'm getting harassed on all fronts, and I'm honestly
Sound like
feeling
Person
quite
wants to
attacked.
bust into the chat. But yeah, excuse me. Let's see. I think we have hit the 5-hour mark. Holy shit. And that'll just about do it for tonight. I am really excited that we got to do, this is my first time doing a fanfic reading stream. So this was a lot of fun. Sonic Smasher Pass was really strange.
One of my favorite parts was watching you call out Rose
Yes.
about Professor Fickle.
I'm
And then
just-
watching you just in awe at that one fanfic.
I'm sorry, but I gotta send that to you because that shit's wild.
Oh no, I looked at it. I'm like, of course it was Super Mario who sent
It's
this.
wild. So wild.
I glanced at it and I'm like, good fucking lord.
This is a lot to digest. I'm serious. It's a lot to digest. I had to fucking X that tab out completely and be saved. Because that is
Like,
a
I saw
lot.
you, and all I could hear was, like, the dial-up tone.
Yeah, that's literally how it felt.
That's literally,
This was
like,
so
your
much.
brain
This
watching
was
that.
so much. So much all at once, everywhere and nowhere. But yes, this was awesome. I have run out of things to drink. I've drank so much because of the reading. But yeah, what did you guys think? Did you guys like the fanfics? Did you like having a reading session on stream? Because I'm up to doing more, like, I'm up to trying visual novels down the line. I didn't know if anybody would really like that. So I hadn't done them yet, but I have been planning for that Doki Doki live reading. So that would be a lot of fun.
I would literally be interested in the live reading.
Yes. That's going to be, I'm planning for that to be in September. Can we do more
Just
fanfics
because-
at some point?
And I'm never gonna hear the end of it from Woka. Because I can do a good little Tsundere voice.
You're going to be perfect for Natsuki. You're going to be a brat. Perfect.
I thought you were the brat in that server.
You're the brat. You shut up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, chat, she is the brat.
I am not.
It was perfect. It was a perfectly defensive response to our normal
Mocha
statement.
says so you admit it.
All right, you know what? Time out for 1 minute. I timed out Mocha for 60 seconds.
Oh no. Ladies, you're both
Mocha
brats.
said bad. I'm
Then
not a
he is
Tsundere.
it.
Shut up, Germ.
She's abusing her rights.
No, Nair, stay away.
She's abusing her rights.
I'm not abusing my rights.
She's abusing her rights. She timed out her
Hi,
wife.
Nair. Hi.
Hi, Nair.
Lexi says hi. I can hear her.
Then why didn't you say hi back?
You are a Tsundere.
Haha, Jackie.
I'm gonna kick you out. Please do not.
This is the best. You cannot on air. She's abusing her wrongs.
I'm not abusing my power.
Abusing the power.
It's not abuse if the admin does it.
It's okay. She's just using her goddess powers. She's already shown you her goddess technique. She's taken you all out. Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Yes, you are right.
Lex, can I also be part of the Twitch stream? So when the Twitch team goes up, I'll
She
send out...
messaged me in on Discord too. Why are you bullying me? I'm right.
That's amazing. I'll send out, there will be applications, and then we will pick from there. And there will be certain qualifications. Like, for one, you gotta stream. And
It's not like I baked you anything, alright? Loser.
Fucking baka.
Fucking baka. Oh, God. Fucking baka.
by my light I smite you.
It's not like this lunch is for you or anything. Why would I make that for such a loser like you? Ah!
Screams.
Why would I make this lunch for a baka like you?
Oh my god, Plankton, please. He's wearing a little sailor dress.
I fucking hate that image. You
With
get
a
that
little
out of my head right now.
With a little
You
lunchbox
get that
and
out
has
of my
hearts
head.
in it,
You
and he's
get-
got bows in his antenna, and he's got like a huge blush, and he just looks down like shuffling his little plankton feet. He's like, "It's not like I made this for you, baka."
It's not like I made this for you. Baka.
I love it. Oh, cursed. Oh, joy. Oh, cursed joy.
It is awful.
I love it so much. And now somebody has to
Manga
draw
is
that.
literature, Yuri.
Manga is literature, bitch.
Manga is literature.
There you go. Push into it. Make them respect your stature.
If you don't believe me, eat my ass.
Damn, nice. Chili the dog, thanks so much for the follow. Oh,
Oh shit, Grumpus Raid.
but why didn't the raid thing go off? Did I completely... Oh, there it is. It was late. Grumpus! Hello, welcome in. Devo?
change just gave me a good thing. I'm not a tsundere, Karen.
I'm a yandere. It's not a phase, Karen.
Yandere for you, Lexi.
Ooh. Will you snap me like a glow stick?
Perfect. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How are you? I finally get to raid you. Hello, Grumpus. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Grumpus, please? Thank
Lovely
you.
Grumpus. Love his streams. Love his character.
He's so comfy. He's so comfy. I adore him. He's so comfy.
He's soft.
He is soft. He's soft. We love the soft boys. He's literal Silver the Hedgehog.
I sent him this back.
Aww. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Did you have fun during your stream? You played Dead Space too. Did you play Binding of Isaac in the beginning too, like usual?
Need to play the critically acclaimed game Binding of Dead Space.
Binding of Dead Space 2.
Yeah.
Imagine a roguelike in Dead Space universe. How would that work? I'm trying to think. Everything would be a top-down, of course. And you'd have to escape the aliens. You'd probably have shooty abilities, probably. Yep, but Isaac wasn't good to me, so whatevs. Unfortunate. But yeah. Grumpus, we actually just got done with some fanfic readings. And we finished the Smasher Pass, also. I gotta hop off, Jackie Nair. I love you, Lexi. Hit me up tomorrow if you need me.
Oh, I love you too, Mocha.
I don't get love? What the fuck?
I get the hey, I'll see you later. That hurts me.
That's
so.
okay, Lexi. If you want, we'll officiate you into the polycule.
Okay. Neon Abyss just comes to mind.
You hear that? Lexi's officially my girlfriend.
I'm dateable, I guess.
All good, lol.
You
I got
are
to
lovely.
See you. I'm okay. Also love you, Lexi. Love you too, Mocha. Let's go. Okay. So let's pick somebody to raid. Let's see here. Who is streaming right now? Sketchy Emmy is streaming. They're doing American McGee's Alice. And Jal is streaming. Something about French champagne.
Jal always amazes me.
Jal does. Jal's an overload.
The amount of editing he can do. The amount of, like, features he can do in his fucking stream.
Oh, it's nuts. I know. It's an overload. We could also, like, look for a game. It's all on his tablet, dude. I'm telling you.
Like, how are you able to do that?
How about this? Michi, since you were my special guest, you get to pick the game.
You know what? I'm gonna go with a vague one and choose Minecraft.
Okay. Minecraft. Let's see who's playing Minecraft right now. Dommy Mommy plays funny bio Minecraft. So literally what just popped up.
That was a sentence.
That is what popped up. Like immediately that is what popped up. I wish I was. I'm not joking.
No, I know how to get the chat started. Damn, Daniel!
Oh my god. That still sends me.
My favorite thing is just every time someone says it in a voice chat, whether it be here or Mocha's server, people just turn into flocks of seals.
Yup, it's amazing. I guess. Okay. I'm gonna let you choose between two. Clovers or Dommy Mommy? Spider-Bite or Fasani? They're both VTubers.
Aside from the obvious, Clovers.
Alright, we're going for the Clovers. So, Fasani. Okay. Let's see. Fisani. Minecraft. They seem nice. Let's see how long they've been going for, though, because they could also be ending and we don't know. So let's see. They've been going for 4 hours. So let's see if they're still going. Oh, they have a cute character, too. Very adorable. Family friendly. Oh.
Kind of the opposite of what this is.
She's very cute, though. Why not? Okay, so we will go and we will raid Fisani. They seem very sweet. We want to connect with more people, make new friends. So everybody go in there and be on your best behavior, show that drifter spirit. And let's make us some new friends. They're playing Minecraft, so they're having the cozy chill vibe. I already hear the very chill music, so it sounds really awesome. Thank you guys once again for coming for another night of Summer of Sonic 2022. This Summer of Sonic has been probably one of the biggest that we've done. It being like literally the second time we've done this event, and it being so big is insanity. Thanks for everybody for coming around. This was my very first fanfic reading stream. I want to thank Michi for jumping on for the last bit and doing that last one with me. It was really cool. Thank you, GK, for streaming in the first place. I appreciate that very much. I'm hoping that you guys enjoy it. Tomorrow we're gonna be back at it again. We're gonna be doing the OC showcase, finishing that up. We are aiming to finish that, and we're also gonna be doing the Who's That Mobian, where you guys submitted already a bunch of Sonic characters, and I just have to draw them from what they sound like. And if I don't know them, well, hopefully we don't find one that I do know and we get stuck on it like Fleetway.
Bless you, precious.
No. And yeah, so you guys have fun at Fasani's. I will see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. I love you guys to bits and particles.
And have a pleasant night. Goodbye.